I'm very glad pre the countdown I started recording, so the patrons could hear the joke about pouring. You can't hear the pour. We weren't recording yet. All right. Okay. Hi. Welcome to Rain.
Woo.
Session 18?
Is it 18?
I think so. I think last time was 17.
Where's my notes?
It's crazy. I know. No, it's the wrong. Sorry, I have the wrong tab open.
Yes, 18.
Yeah.
Because the prologue was what? Was the prologue 4 or 5 sessions? I forget.
5, I think.
Yeah. Okay. Then that makes sense. Yes. Then
Took
we
us
are
a while to
definitely
get up
18.
there. I'm also gonna say, it's one of those very funny moments where I like to play on the side of caution and preface episodes with stuff like, "Hi, it's hot and I'm full of allergens. I don't know how long I'll be able to go today." And then it's like, I say that, and then I'm gonna look up at the clock and it'll be, "Oh, hey, we're recording for 4 hours. We should probably wrap." So I don't hecking know anymore. But I'm gonna drink my water, and we'll probably have to take breaks to fill it up because. Not to turn this into a podcast for a second, but there was a slight toaster malfunction earlier today when I had breakfast and I made some waffles. There was some butter dripped down into the toaster and made it very smoky. So I had very smoky waffles, and that's been sticking with me all day.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't recommend smoke infusing your waffles. It's not great. But it was not by my hand that the butter melted. That wasn't my bad. But if you hear me cough break, that may be why, among other things. Anyway, I did say that a little to buy me some time to get open the tab that I said I didn't have open correctly, which was our list of wonderful patrons who make these things possible and allow me to buy waffles and perhaps someday a new toaster. So shout out to our patrons like Adam DeHart, Blackest OG, Call Me Zed, Carlos Dragon, JDV9000, Jess the Fae, Kaiser, Chris Starlight, Legendary Boss Hunter, Liam Kester, Rise of Kenji, Rogue Robin, Sharvor, some guy named Bob, and Varian the Crow. If you like what we do, want to do more, consider supporting us on Patreon. Woo! Thank you for your support.
Woo!
Ugh. Yeah, sorry, we were having some funny haha sorcery talk pregame. Okay. All right.
Heresy.
So we're starting with the melee. Do I have 2 of that open? Go away. I have an extra copy of my documents open. So we're beginning the melee. Some of you are in there.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be in square.
Yes.
We did have a little pre-show talk about armor, but I hope everybody's got their armor selection locked in.
Yes.
Figured out all their
Yeah.
stuff. Good. I'm pretty sure all of the NPCs I have involved in this have what they're doing. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, Aurelia and Huron are Gambison and Cavalry Boots. Yerwin Glavin doesn't have armor on her sheet because she doesn't normally wear armor, but we'll give her the Gambison and Cavalry Boots. And that's also what Thorin is doing. None of you are wearing hats because, I mean, it's drama TV. Who wears a helmet?
I'd like to, but fair.
Well, I mean, you can wear a helm. Typically, I don't actually give most NPCs the iron or wooden helm just because I feel like it would be a bit.
Okay,
silly
if they're
to
not wearing
walk
the
around with
helm,
your hat
I won't
everywhere.
wear a helm.
All right.
If I get hit with a 10, I'm blaming you, Omega.
Sure. Okay. It was definitely
I'm
not
just
your
saying,
own conscious choice.
Nicola
Yes,
will
but you
always
have
wear-
made heavy insinuations here. You started off saying that we weren't wearing helms and and your parents aren't wearing helms.
It's true. They're not. I don't usually put hats in the character sheet.
All right.
Nicola will
They
always wear
would
a helm
probably just
because
be
the one
wooden
time
helmets.
Nicola was in a fight, he got his head bit by a wolf.
Arm.
Wrong.
Could probably go and say we have wooden helms, but like I said, most. To clarify, most of the characters I have an armor section on their sheet which just lists what they're wearing. I don't usually include the wooden helm because I do not actually expect that the characters are walking around with the wooden hat most of the time. Just because I think it would be slightly silly. And I don't, despite what CRPGs have taught you, just wearing like a leather cowl doesn't really do anything for your head.
It keeps the rain off.
No,
Got
if you're in Star Wars, if you have a funny looking hat, it gives you more protection.
Well, we're not in Star Wars, Dallas.
Shit, we aren't.
No, this is not that game. I did also though make a joke because like there's literally a TV tropes called helmets are hardly heroic because like in TV and movies named characters don't usually wear helmets because it would hide their faces and it would make them harder to pick out.
I just usually do the option where helmet is just hidden during conversations, but it's always on.
Yeah. I guess we could do that. Take off show helmet. Anyway, hopefully our combatants have their armor rigs picked.
Yeah.
Do we need reminders about how damage with blunted weapons is going to work?
I did
No, it's
have
backward.
I did have a question because actually I forgot to do this since my chains have bill hooks on the end of them and those have a special weapon profile. Let me pull it up here. Where is it?
I mean, if you use them blunt-wise, you can just use the weighted head damage profile.
Just wait. Okay, that's fine. I'll do that then.
That should be all shock.
Yes.
Okay.
I remember you told me the great sword that I'm using. This is just shock +1.
Where
Yeah.
the heck?
With blunted shock, it's still pretty good.
Yeah.
It's a blunted greatsword, so it's basically a baseball bat.
Bonk.
Pretty much.
But you can
Like a
still, so
metal
long as
bat.
you're not inflicting killing damage, you can still use most of your techniques.
You just don't aim for the head.
Okay, as long as the other weapons are wood also, me breaking them is not out of the question.
All right.
Now, me damaging their armor when it's metal, who knows?
Well, you'll be lucky to know that most of your opponents will probably not be wearing metal armor because metal armor is heavy.
Eh?
Some
Yeah,
of them might have some
remember,
plate mail, but
you're
most of them are
fighting the
probably going to be
mage faction.
in padded leather.
Or
I can
rather,
actually
the
tell you,
alchemist
remind you
faction.
what your enemies are armed with in a second. But we do get to be just a teeny tiny little bit tactical first. If it will allow me. There we go. All right, hopefully I'm in the right section. All right, okay. So, not really to scale, as always. I have included the what the effective scale should be. What I originally wanted to actually go a little more detailed with a map idea for the arena. But unfortunately, like all of the easily searchable, like, D&D maps with well-measured grid squares are clearly based on the Colosseum, which is fucking huge. There's a reason why they call it the Colosseum. This is like an overhead of a much more reasonable Roman amphitheater size.
So it's like the size of like the Silver Dome.
It's 200 feet by 200 feet.
Okay. So
That's the guide.
Gotcha.
So you guys are the orange block on the top. House Oro are defending their little dugout on the bottom in the gold there. I have put a key with some extra features if you want to interact with them. So you're not going to get a lot of chance to pre-position because the match basically starts once everybody is on the field. But as you can see, it is a roughly circular patch. You got about 200 feet across. It's circular, so 200 feet both ways. Remember, when in Combato, you can move 15 feet for free without declaring an action. And if you declare an action to run, let's see, is that in maneuvers or elsewhere? I think I might be just seeing the rules for the run skill. But
I think so.
no, that's chapter 4. That chapter doesn't do anything. Skills. Then I will double check the ratio because you guys have never run. Roll body plus run. If you want to move farther than 15 feet, success lets you move 5 feet for every width. So by default, if you sprint, if you make a match, you'll move, 25 feet. Now, obviously, again, not exact scaling, but your dugout, your castle, your base with your flag is probably like 15 or 20 feet out from the entrance already. So you guys are going to be in front of that. So like I said, you guys can pick your rough formation, but you're going to start probably like, oh, what would we say that is? Like 150 feet away from the other guys. So you're going to have a few turns to run up on before we actually get to the hitting.
Bonking.
Do you guys want to discuss how you're arraying yourselves now or after I talk about what the other guys are doing?
After we hear what the other people are doing.
Fair enough. All right. So, to remind everybody, because I did say them last time, but it's been a week. The Oro team is 6 people. Nope, that's not the teams. That's the matches. There you go, the teams. So we've got Noctiluca and Vaclin Rearmouse in the center, back to back. They are like directly in front of the dugout. They are both armed with sword and dagger, parrying dagger. With them on either side, with just carrying side sword and shield, is Viera Oro and Miran Hamada, some of the marriageable cousins. So they're kind of in a little block right there. And then Paz Oro and Ramil Sunsand, Paz Oro with short swords and Ramil with a saber. They are kind of like flanking to the wings. And armor-wise, I think they're all in light armor. I will double check to see if anybody's got anything funny, but... Oh, and I will say, because they're mooks, the marriageable cousins are wearing helmets.
Ah.
But yeah, no. Paz is probably just going to be Gamison and boots. Noctiluca is explicitly just... Actually, I can simplify that and just say leather armor for both of them. Oh, that's right. Ramil is way down here. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Yeah, they're all in light armor. So, how would you guys, like I said, like to start positioning yourselves? You don't get a lot of movement, you know, but the enemy is got 4 of their guys kind of clustered right in front of their castle, and they're gonna have like the 2 lighters kind of flanking it.
So we were talking about the 4 NPCs we have all both in pairs, right?
Yes.
Okay. My suggestion would maybe be have us on point and then the next pair kind of behind us and then the other group in a defensive position, kind of so, and then the middle team can help us if we get bum rushed by everyone or head back to the base if it gets rushed.
Okay, kind of a layered defense. Yeah.
That sound good, everyone?
So,
Yeah, you're the tactician.
I'm following your lead.
Okay.
all right, so you guys kind of up front, so you know, scooching a little ahead, and then kind of layered behind. Okay. And I mentioned before there would be stuff in there, but to kind of clarify it out, so you've got, and yes, I did do it asymmetrically on purpose. You have some barriers or barricades. They're probably like, you know, chest-high wooden walls. They would act as cover from ranged attacks and stuff. Maybe hide what you're doing if you duck behind them. And the rain barrels are barrels filled with rainwater. So they are similar cover, but they have water in them in case you can think of anything funny to do that with your little player character brains. And then the trenches are like, they're not even that deep. They're probably like 3 or 4 foot divots. And the weapon racks are just, they've got spare swords and shields and spears and stuff if you break any. Everybody got that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Very well. Then, as per the rules of the combato, we're gonna start declaring in sense order. Yes. So, hey, guess what? NPCs, technically PCs could, but we didn't use this character generation method. But NPCs can have sense 1. On sense 1, the cousins are declaring. They're bad at this. Let's see. They get their free movement, so they're probably just gonna shift up 15 feet. Let's see if they're kind of like out in front of the dugout. Do I think they can? I should have used my fucking my ruler tool for this, but I'm eyeballing it and I'm like, I don't think that barricade is 15 feet away from the dugout. That's got to be like 30 or more feet.
I would get my wargaming measure tape, but that doesn't help here.
No. I was trying to calculate the distances. I probably should have done the like a plus sign line both ways, but it would have ruined my beautiful symmetry. That's why I did the fucking axe graph in reverse. But yeah, no matter what, they're going to use their free movement to shift up towards the barricade. Actually, yeah, they'll declare a body plus run. They'll try and sprint the rest of the way. Any of you guys have sense 1? No? Okay, sense 2. Let me see what it says if we're tied. Okay. Any of you guys got sense 2?
I do.
Okay. Well, joy of joys, it says in the combat chapter that in the case of tied player and GM characters, I declare first.
Very well done.
So at sense 2, and I think all of your NPCs are sense 2, so I will figure them out in a second. But let me double check who all is sense 2. Okay, that one.
I think Aurelia might be sense 3.
I don't know why you would think that.
Oh, right. Wrong stat. Never mind. I'm bad with magic stats.
Okay, so Paz is 2. And Noctiluca is 2. And the other 2 guys are sense 3. So Paz Oro's declared action is also going to be very simple. She is just going to move her free feet and take cover behind those rain barrels, the barrels of water. And for reference, I'm saying that if you're looking at this image from above, Paz is on the right side, Ramel's on the left side. But that's mirrored to you. Don't think about it too hard. I think... Yeah, Noctiluca is just going to trust that Vaclin is just stick to the plan. Noctiluca is going to shift up 15 and use her action to... would it be parry? No, it would technically be dodge at this range. Just be ready to dive for cover in case one of you decides to throw something at her. Now, technically, all of your NPCs would declare, but they're on your side. So, Inos, would you like to know what the rest of your crew is doing?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. You told both the blocks of them to stay back, so we're still still scattering out. So, and actually, since you decided to do kind of like an inline defense, who do you want in what row, Konrad? Do you want like Huron and Thorin immediately behind you, and then Aurelia and your one behind them?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. Yeah, then. Actually, I have to double check how a certain ability works. Because you pick a stance during the declare phase. Three wonders. I mean, none of these stances are super great, but Huron will declare mid stance, and then he'll probably it just full action dodge. Thorin doesn't declare yet. No, I don't think Aurelia can actually. Casting Heart-Seeking Blade is bad. That's +1 killing damage. We can't do that one.
Good that you realized that.
No, she knows. It's just like ideally, this is actually would be a really good time to cast buffs because you've got, like I said, you guys have got probably like 150 feet.
I mean, yeah, that's
between
what
you
I was going to cast Flickering Shadow first. I'm just sense 5.
Yeah, you declare at the end. I know, so you get to see what's up. But yeah, no. So it's just one of those things of like, should she buff? No. She'll just have her weapons out and also probably declare full defenses. Dodge technically again because it wouldn't be parrying yet.
It is very unfortunate. Most of the buffing spells are killing damage.
Well, yeah, adding extra shock damage isn't crazy. There's a few though, and let's see. You're sense 2, right? Yes.
Yeah, I think it's I move up,
Anything?
Flickering Shadow. I'll just say let's sense 5. Whatever.
Yeah, you're supposed to declare at the end because you never know. Somebody might change your opinion. There are a couple of 3s in here. Yeah, no. All your allies in sense 2 will just wait, and they won't declare they're moving yet. I don't even know if you have to declare if you're taking your free movement. And they will full round dodge. So Inos, what would you like to do?
So, God, we're still like 200 feet away. So I have a question for display.
No, you're like 150 feet. You guys are out probably out in front of your dugouts.
Oh, okay. Still like
it's
150
200 feet at the longest point. Yeah.
That means we're still probably a couple rounds before engaging. I want to do a display move, but how long does that last?
Oh, well, let me look at it. Maneuver. Display move. That'll be an advanced, I think.
Oh no, it's a basic one. It's like right at the top.
Oh, that display move. Okay.
Because it specifically says it only works at the beginning of the fight. I'm just like, is this the beginning of the fight?
Yes, this is the beginning of the fight. We're in declare order, so you can do your kata display.
But at the same time, like, does it just last until we actually engage, even if that might take a few rounds?
Yeah, it's just you do your display move. It's until your next attack for anyone who saw the performance.
Okay, then Inos will take his free movement moment and do a display move. He is going to, unfurl his chains and start spinning them rapidly, kicking up dust and dirt and stuff as they, they whirl real fast. Spin real good.
All right, well, when we get to the rolling dice phase, you'll roll your weapon pool.
Can't dodge this.
Nope. Sense trace.
That would be Konrad.
All right. We have a couple of NPCs who declare. Let's see. Well, I mean, I think in this context, Vaclav Rimhouse thinks what Inos is doing is very cool. So he will probably shift forward to stay with his sister, in lockstep. Specifically, you'll notice that they are standing like each within arm's reach of each other.
Mm-hmm.
So they're all like they're the two of them are tied up in. But he will do display move right back at you, Inos. He'll flourish with
Yes.
his rapier.
Yes. This boy's trying to style on me.
That's his declared action. He won't declare anything else because I don't want to get multiples in this. I'm also pretty sure none of you have any like knives or rocks to throw at them, so they don't need to be that on the dodge.
If I had throw, I
That
would
is-
just be running to these barrels and just throwing everything in them. But I do not.
I mean, they'd be a little heavy because they're full of water, but it'd be very funny if you could actually do it.
Oh no! Didn't you say there was like barrels with spare weapons and stuff, or was that something else?
Those are like racks.
Oh,
or
racks.
stands.
Excuse me.
They're on the corner. I mean, yeah, you could run up to those and grab those, but those are in like near the middle line.
Never mind then.
And I'm sorry they're a little skinny and weird, but I did this with like a pencil freehand.
Oh, now I see them. Okay. They are.
I'm
skinny
just
and
glad to
weird.
have a map.
Well, yeah, like I said, I wanted to do a little more detailed, but like I said, the scale would have been even worse. And I'm like, I acknowledge that 200 feet, end to end there's going to be some run up, but I like a little bit of run up. But like I said, most of them are clearly based on the Flavian Amphitheater, the Colosseum, which is like 400 by 300 feet. And I'm just like, ew, no, that's too much space.
It big.
I mean, they could flood it and use it for mock naval battle, so I know it's big, but I'm like, that's not practical for what we're doing here. Okay.
Too much space.
Too many birds, not enough space. Romulus Sunsand is also a sense 3. He is going to basically mirror pause. He's going to jog up behind his block of rain barrels and take cover. And your other sense 3 is Thorin, actually. He's also not going to move up yet, and he's just gonna full round dodge.
All right, that leaves me. So Konrad will like move up to probably, I guess, where the weapon rack is. Is that within enough movement just to move there, or do I need to?
Oh no. The weapon racks are right by the middle line, so no, you'd have to go quite a ways. You guys are in front of your orange box there.
Okay. Oh, yeah, we're orange box.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Konrad is just going to be advancing at normal pace.
Okay.
And I guess I'll declare a dodge just in case someone throws anything.
All right, fair enough.
Eyeing pass a bit.
And you're just gonna go straight forward.
Just moving forward.
Actually, let me double check. Enos, were you also gonna scooch forward?
Yes.
Okay. All right. That everything, Conrad?
Yes.
I believe that takes us all the way to sense 5 because there's no sense 4s. Leslok, what are you doing?
I'm advancing with these two, and I'm sorry, the dust popped out. I was in it, crashed. Okay. I'm gonna cast Flickering Shadow. How long does a round last, time wise?
Does it specify?
Because the spells last minutes, so I just
I think that
take
might
that into effect.
minutes might be the entire combat.
Oh, okay.
I'll see if I can find out something.
Simplified
But let's see here.
combat. Where is
Combat.
the combat round? Combat's
Combat
broken down.
round.
A round is an exact measure of time. It's as long as it takes for how long the combatants to act.
That's great. I love that.
If it's a broad melee, it could be as long as 5 seconds. So no, you're good. Minutes will last you the entire combat encounter.
Okay. I just gotta make sure I don't roll like only a 2 height, but that won't matter for flickering because it's at least 4. So I have to go above it, right? Or is it just a meet it for
You
intensity?
have to meet the height.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna cast Flickering Shadow now.
Well, I believe everybody's declared, so you can roll.
Yeah.
Give me a second to tabulate the NPCs who need to roll.
Polly!
90, 10.
I think the main thing is just going to be Voklin's roll, because everybody else is just default moving and no one's actually attacking, so I don't actually need to roll your dodges.
I'm ready.
If I was pedantic,
Yeah, go
I'd
ahead and
say
start
actually
rolling.
doing the spell right would be a legacy of my parents, but that's not, so don't bug about it.
I don't think casting a spell correct is the legacy of your parents, no.
I know. It said I was pedantic, but I said it would work.
I feel like you said that just to see if Omega would allow it.
Spoilers, no. Nice 7s, though.
Yep. I'm cool.
They're
Let's
9s.
see. Can any of those guys roll?
Show me your moves.
All right, 9s.
Okay, so the marriageable cousins don't make a set on their run roll and can't go more than 15 feet. Sucks to suck. They are out in the open. Good for them.
All right, I have I have a pair of 2 9s as gobble dice for 2 minutes.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
All right.
That's pretty good.
One attack around, I believe, but yes. You get automatic gobble dice.
All incoming physical attacks for a number of minutes. Yeah. It doesn't say singular, it says all, but yeah.
Okay, no,
right.
it's all. All right. Yeah, then they got to beat 2 9s.
Jeez.
Now, keep in mind, if they have extra sets, those still count, but... Yeah, he's real spooky right now.
Am I alive again?
Yes, you're alive.
Yeah.
Sounds like it.
I always visualized Flickering Shadow as if Leslok makes a shape in the air with his fingers, and then like does like a swipe to the right, and then like his body starts looking like in and out of like being material.
Airplane jutsu.
You can be like transparent or wreathed in shadow.
Congratulations, you become an analog horror character.
60. Actually, no, I will account stuff in this. Oh, he also got 9s. So Vaklin is very cool, you know, drawing like R's or V's in the air with his rapier. All right.
You jokingly say I think Leslok has darkest dungeon shading now on his character.
Sounds
Very heavy cell shading.
Yes, sounds applicable.
All right. Okay. So we move to the new round.
So you'd be a
So-
highwayman, definitely.
The cousins, like I said, they didn't make their run roll, so they're still probably about 5 or 10 feet from the barricade. So they're just gonna move up to the barricade, and once we'll declare a dodge this time, they'll turtle. Yeah, no.
Omega,
What's up?
Sorry, what kind of ground are we standing on here?
Soft sand, not like loose packed, but decently absorptive.
Decently absorptive. Okay.
Soil sand.
No, Enos is thinking things. Like he's realizing, he's calculating.
How slippery is glass?
He's cooking.
How what is glass?
How slippery? How like frictionless is glass?
I mean, it's pretty low friction,
Hmm.
but it's also sharp and pointy. Okay, that was the cousins at sense 1. At sense 2, I'll just say for all of your guys who are going to sense 2, they will just move up, you know. For now, they'll still just move up 15 feet behind you to stay in their relative position. So they're going to be like a pace behind you, but they're still up with you. And your enemies... Yeah, let's start applying a little bit of pressure. Yeah, because we all declare, but then it's it's figuring out if you can width and stuff to resolve. So
Under pressure.
actually, how good is she at that? Sorry, I gave Oro a couple extra pack fillers, but it means I have extra NPCs to think about. Where is Octaluca's stats? Are you any good at that? No, you're not really good at running. Good at thinking, good at sorting. Not great at actually, like, sprinting. Fuck it, you only live once. Noctiluca will, with the twins kind of up ahead, will break into a sprint. She's going to try and run for extra movement. She's probably going to try and circle around towards the, I should say, counterclockwise on this, towards the side, the trench that's on your side of the field. If that makes sense. And kind of like trying to rotate around, and she's going to see how far she can get. She'll go at least 15 feet that way. Which would probably put her within, like, 20 feet of where you 3-player characters are standing right now.
But to our...
outside of a normal run, but if she makes it that far, and we'll see. We got to roll it out. Because, that's when width will come into play to see if she actually, like, executes her run anytime soon. Now, Paz Oro, who's in cover behind this rain barrel, is going to reach into her garments and yeet us something.
Yep. Welcome to alchemy.
I have like 5 billion tabs open. That's incorrect. They're just 5, but I have so many tabs to jump around to.
Every tab is a billion.
I made a comment about Paz Oro for the Grand Melee. It's like, nah, who knows if she has melee damage? But she did study where Nicola studied.
Yeah. And she has points in
studied
throw.
the way of the yeet.
She is armed with a fulminating jar, which she is going to attempt to throw at... No, it's probably going to be centered on Leslok.
It is shock damage.
It's a 5-foot radius, so you don't know what the width it is yet, because it's I believe it's based on when it was cast. Actually, no, is it flat? Is it flat area?
The damage is flat. The area, I believe, is the variable.
Fulminating jar for a grenade. 5-foot radius. Moral attack 3. Penalty dice. Yeah. So it's she's going to throw it centered on Leslok. So if none of the rest of you are within 5 feet when it gets thrown at Leslok, you won't be affected.
I don't think Leslok will be 5 feet of Inos because he's doing his swinging maneuvers.
Well, no, it's only a 12-foot long chain. If I was doing it like a one-hand thing, I could probably get some reach on it. But no, if I'm two-handing it, it's like... Hang on, it's like 3 feet on the side.
Okay.
Yeah, and practically, no, you don't get to say you're not near your allies that way, because Inos doesn't have to be minimum distance from you to do display move.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys have not said yet you're moving apart, but this is why sense order matters. Somebody's going to throw a thing. And so if, you know to space that out. And I'm telegraphing a little. You wouldn't know for sure it's a fulminating jar, but I'm declaring she's throwing a thing at you, and you guys know what fulminating jars are like. You really hope she's not throwing an alchemist's fire, and we're just gonna start the war right now.
I'm about to say, if you throw an alchemist fire, I think we have more things, we have more to be concerned about than the Grand Melee.
Yeah, I don't think you've seen because I don't have alchemist fire.
Yeah, but these guys would know it. Some of them anyway. I actually don't know. Enos has been around a little. I don't know how much he pays attention though to the other.
I have student sorcery now, so technically I would know that stuff.
Also, I'd say technically there would be a 50-50 if it's a clay jar. There's a 50-50 chance of what it could be, because you've seen me throw 2 different kinds of clay jars: one freezy, one boomy.
Well, Enos
Overall, it still explodes.
Enos
Oh
has...
yeah, no, they both explode.
The freezy doesn't actually explode.
Never mind.
That is
then
not
I
an
will
area
talk.
attack. What's up, Lucky? What you got?
Nothing. It's of no consequence.
Well, I do believe all of the 2s have declared, so it is you now.
Okay, so forgive me because I am very bad at visualizing, especially when we have the map here. Noctiluca moved clockwise towards
the right-hand side of the map.
the right-hand side of the map. We're the orange box, correct?
Yes. And you guys are like 15 plus feet in front of that now because you've been moving up.
So the rain barrels are like directly ahead of us, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Those are easily within your default movement now.
Okay. Inos is going to turn to Konrad and just ask, "Are we playing defensive or offensive here?"
I think we have to go a little offensive, otherwise Paz is just going to keep throwing whatever that is at us.
She'll run out eventually.
That is probably about as long as you have in the turn to talk, because like I said, you only got like maybe 5 seconds.
Okay.
So brief exchange.
Brief exchange. But Inos will... Actually, no. Inos will move forward to towards the direction of Noctiluca.
Okay. I mean, you've got a reach weapon. If she succeeds, because she is declaring a run, she might be in range. Would you want to try and attack her if she's in distance?
Yeah, I don't know.
Knowing that hypothetically, if she rolls really well in her run check, she could just sprint right by you. Or would you like to declare some other activity?
Wait, she's declaring a run?
Yes.
I will declare a trip then.
Okay. Yeah, so you'll try and trip her up if you can get better. And do you get a bonus die if they're running?
I believe so, but I am looking it up right now.
Do you get a bonus for the chain itself being good at doing that stuff, or is it more?
No, it's just the chain lets you perform a trip. I think you're not supposed to be able to trip with every single weapon.
Yeah.
Whips, chains, long
swords.
Where the hell is it? Oh, it's in advanced maneuvers. That's why.
Yeah.
Let's
and
see.
But let me tell you, kids. There's a lot of maneuvers in this game. There's a lot of really funny things you can do.
How's it burning wheel?
But yeah, you got it.
Okay, so no, it says if they're using the shove or tackle maneuver, add a die. If they're on foot and using the charge maneuver, add a die. But not for just straight up running.
Okay, no, she's not charging. She's not. But you can still attempt a trip.
If she's no, what is it? What is it? What is it?
Also, actually, I should double check. How far do you go when you charge? For no reason. Action.
Yes. So I will make a call shot to hit location 2. I do not take a die penalty because I'm specifically doing a trip.
Yeah. You do still roll one less die because you are physically setting that die to 2, but you don't lose an extra die.
Are you?
Pretty sure. I'll double check.
Well, it says it. Well, then what is so? Like, I'm sorry. Like, I genuinely do not. I'm genuinely confused here. Then what's the called shot penalty? So if I take a called shot, I lose a die, and then I lose another die as I set that one to 2.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. You're correct.
Yeah.
All right. Never mind then. Very well then.
-1d, and then basically a called shot is like getting an expert die for a roll.
Okay. I got you.
You have to set it ahead of time, but normally you take out an extra die as well.
Okay.
If you had an expert die and did a cold shot, would you get 2 preset die?
No, you lose your extra. You use your expert die.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You would have to have a special technique or thing that would make it so you don't lose special dice first.
Yeah.
Technically, with extra die, you really don't need to make a called shot.
No, yeah, you don't actually bother with
Attempt.
the called shot maneuver. You just say extra die to 2. It's just if you're doing a special maneuver that requires a called shot, it matters.
Yeah. Like
Very
niche
niche situation.
Make multiple action. Oh, okay. So the charge doesn't actually seem like it increases your distance. It's just if you do succeed on running and hitting, you get there. Okay. That's it for Inos, right? You're declaring the trip.
Yep.
Okay. Then 3s. Well, Vauclin sees that Inos is gonna peel off and go for a trip attack. Let's see. So he moved like 15. He's like back here. You're gonna like move like up there. Yeah, I think he's gonna have to take the bait and go for a charge. He's gonna try and run and hit at the same time. On you, Inos.
Okay.
But that is going to be dependent on if he successfully makes his run set and gets some. He needs to make his run set not just to do the extra damage, but also to reach you. Otherwise, he just won't be in range. And the other, well, one of the other 3s is Thorin, but for now he's just keeping information with the other guys. And since they are about a turn behind you, they don't have to worry about being in the AoE right now. But for Ramiel, he is well in cover behind those barricades. Where's the barrels? Yeah, the barrels, right? The barricades in the middle. I did this asymmetrical as a thing. He is going to reach out and pull a jar, and he is going to throw something at the rain barrels that you guys are not like immediately behind, because you didn't say you were getting in cover, but are close to. That is his declared action.
Oh.
Because you can throw, like, short range for range attacks is like 60 feet.
Yes. It's awesome.
All right. Konrad, your turn.
I will declare a run to run up to Vauclin and parry.
Okay, all right. You can't do that. It is a multiple action, but yes. You can parry to cover Inos and also Tall S.
Yes.
All right. That means that it is Leslok's declaration. Now, remember, currently, you have the spread marker on you.
Yes, I was... So, can I actually just keep moving forward, or I be in range of the barrels?
I mean, I'm pretty sure with 15 feet of free movement, you can go around the barrels. But yeah, you are close enough that if you went 15 feet in a straight line, you would run into these barrels, which I would
just
ask you what
charge
you want to do
pads.
with that.
Charge pads with the spread marker on.
I mean, you won't make it there with these angles. You'd have to run like
I'm not that good at running.
40.
Clearly, you need to catch the jar and throw it back.
So, question: can I? Actually, no. Yeah, goblins don't matter here. But do I have to declare a dodge separately to movement?
Not if you want to get your free movement. If you want to go farther, if you want to run and dodge, yes.
No, I think I'm going to slightly break off from... Yeah, I'm going to break off from the direction that Inos and Konrad go.
Left way around?
Yeah, I'm going the left way around.
Okay.
And I want to cast danger sense, but I should probably just do a dodge instead, unless it has the multiple action penalty there.
Yes, there would be a multiple action if you do both.
I'll just do a dodge then.
Alright.
Because they want to only give me +1, I'll just do it next turn.
Alright. Okay. Alright, that's everybody declared. So start rolling them, boys. For those of you who have rolls.
I roll a dodge
identify
first,
who
or
I'm
does she roll
rolling
first?
for. No,
So
you
we
all roll at
Johnny.
once, so you roll your dodge.
Yeah, she
Okay.
is not going to be rolling for the spell because that's not how alchemy works for the most part.
Well, I
Yeah,
got a
she's
match.
gonna roll to throw.
Yeah.
Okay. 2-1. No, 2-4 is your best match.
Well, no, remember I set it to
Oh, right, twos,
2.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, you do have a 2-2s, but only 2 width. So if she gets a speed, she might avoid you. I will mark who I am rolling for when I roll.
7's on my dodge.
Okay. So you have 7s and 9s.
Wait, how was she out?
9's apply for this? Okay.
Wow.
I mean, if she gets 3 width, she sprints to her destination before you trip her.
That's a big whiff.
So you can just dodge attacks by running?
I mean, if she gets out of range, yeah.
But I have this. She's running towards us. I intercepted her, and I'm going for a trip with my. I'm only doing a single move, so I have the long reach of the chain.
I said this before. It will depend on how far she runs. She's not going around her barricade and heading straight towards you. I said she's circling around counterclockwise.
Okay.
Listen. I'm not confident that she'll make a run set and at all, let alone get like the width 3 she needs to run like 13 extra feet.
Yeah, I mean, I just failed my run.
Rip.
So. And my parry.
Yeah, no matches. It happens.
It happens.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, let me...
forgot something. This is my attack against her, and she saw my display move, so 1 second.
Oh, you do get extra die.
I got 1 extra die.
God,
Okay, it's nothing.
Lost the
Doesn't
sauce
matter.
again.
Doesn't matter. But that is it. That is the one marked off for her.
Speaking of which, let's get Knocked Luca out of the way first. So she's gonna roll.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
No
Yep,
matches.
Yep.
Whoop, whoop, it's us under the police.
I'm sorry. I'm just looking at this extra English.
I know because
on this.
I nodded who it does, so it's just like it's interpreting it very funny. It's no matches, by the way. So yeah, so you're when we get to resolving 2 width, your trip will go out successfully.
It's only going to be a standard trip, I believe. So I don't even think it'll down her.
Not to Luca equals 1.
Auckland is combining sword.
How did Paz do? Or do I need to give her throwing lessons?
Well, I haven't rolled for her yet, Dallas. I can only roll 1 roll at a time, dumbass.
Sorry.
I'm trying to figure out the die pool. Actually, I'm looking at this now. Auckland should not have tried to charge. That will not work.
Oh, because he has to take the lower of his 2 pools -1, and he has abysmal athletics or something.
Yeah, he doesn't have any run. He's body 3, but that means he's rolling 2 dice for this and needs multiple matches. It won't work.
Well, I'm
so
glad
yeah.
I'm glad to see that. Glad that I didn't make it either. Then.
So yeah, I guess that would just be he would have to not include the attack roll and would just run. So we'll roll 3 dice.
Go,
He does
Vauclin.
get 8s. Okay, so he does get the extra 10 feet. So Vauclin will basically see Inos, whip out his chain at his sister, and he's just gonna, vault past. Whee! Okay, well, we'll figure that out in a second. Because we resolve in order of width. So let's do our throws. I'll do Paz because her stats are right here. Yes, Sally, this does not apply to either of her passions, so it'll just be the flat dice throw. No successes. So, hey, guess what? Paz did throw a fulminating jar. luckily, she does whiff and throws it at the wrong area, so it overshoots the rain barrel, so it doesn't hit any of you player characters, but is not far enough down that it can affect your allies in the back line either. But there is a flash of light and a horrific clap of thunder.
I still think Leslok rolled to the left.
Oh no, you still do, because you still successfully made your dodge roll. So you even though she wasn't anywhere near actually throwing it at you, you successfully execute your cool shoulder roll and are like, whoop, nope.
It's like, I didn't need to do that.
And then for Ramil, I think he's our last NPC who's rolling.
A raccoon can roll.
You have, brother. Oh my god.
So
okay.
punchy.
Is it a fat roll?
The thing is that do a fast fat roll.
Okay, so that's
2
six. Those are the
sixes?
sixes. All right. I think is the 2 6s the highest. Well, other than I think Leslok got 7s for dodge. Is the 2 6s the highest roll?
I believe so.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
so
let's scroll up and see.
Gobble dice don't count.
yeah, they don't activate yet. So Ramil, not that it mattered because you guys got away from the rain barrels, but he hucks his at one of your barrels full of water. It strikes the middle one exactly. That was full of Novum Glacius. The water inside the barrel turns to ice, which means it's bigger. That barrel explodes. It is gone now.
Excellent.
Rapid
And
expansion
any
does
of you
make
have been
more
standing
shrapnel.
close to us, it would have been annoying, but you're not, so good for
Are
you.
the other barrels fine?
Yeah, they're made of wood. He would have to hit them with the Novum Glacius to actually freeze them, but yeah. Once frozen solid, the effects of the spell are over, so that perfectly cylindrical blob of ice will begin slowly melting into the sand now.
Bloob.
And then I think the only other set that matters, like I said, Vauclin rolls like 2 8s, so he hauls ass, and will actually technically have moved. He can move past where Noctiluca is, but I don't think he will. So he'll move up to her and basically stop short, even though he could go faster, because he knows that Inos is going to Wambo Slambo. So what were your results of the trip?
It doesn't do any damage, but Noctiluca will take a -1 penalty to her next die roll, as she is thrown off balance.
Yeah. Okay.
Oops, sorry.
Is that everybody resolved?
I think so.
I think so.
Okay. New sense order. 1. The cousins are going to come out from behind their barricade and move forward, and they're going to full action dodge. They're about at the midline. Because they're just moving and dodging and moving. Please don't hit me. At sense 2, I mean, yeah, no, I think we're in the tussle, even though she's got a penalty. You're definitely within range for her. Noctiluca is going to close to hand and is going to yeah, she'll risk the double action. If I get any, let me double check what technique she knows. Oh, what does that one do? Excellent. Okay. So she will declare a attack and a parry because she has 2-weapon parry. She does not take a penalty for that, so she doesn't lose a die. And she hypothetically gets to roll dagger, but she's going to roll coordinate plus dodge. That's better. Or not coordinate plus dodge. Her parry is better than her dagger. So yeah, Noctiluca is going to wombo combo attack Inos and parry herself. Let's see. Yeah, you guys haven't really signaled for your backups to do anything.
No, I kind of wanted to stay where they are.
Huron, I think, will keep advancing, 15 feet normally, and will declare a parry just in case. But he's basically moving to come up behind Konrad.
Okay.
Again, like I said, because the way declarations work, they stayed completely still the first round, so they're still about a turn behind you. Let's see. Aurelia and Yerwin will not advance. They're gonna kind of like. Oh, do they even want to? No, you told them to stay behind. I won't. Even if it means they're not doing a lot, they'll both turtle and full dodge basically. They're kind of in the middle of the area, between your box and the barrels right now. I was thinking about having them shift over to the left-hand side, kind of to stay where with Leslok, but you guys have not actually called for backup, so they'll just hang out. Yeah, that's your NPCs. So now the other guys. Let's see. No, it's probably too risky to declare another throw. So yeah, I think. Sorry, I want to be like Pazor is gonna get up and get in there. No, you're not. She also doesn't have any run dice, and it makes a lot of sense.
Pazor is about to brew a battle. Sorry, I'm just thinking about her smash intro.
Yeah.
The way you said that was making
Azoro wishes she stayed home.
No, she doesn't wish she stayed home. She wish she knew how to throw better.
Oh, don't worry,
Practice.
she won't get lessons in that.
I mean, she's got 3 dots in it. She's just not very good at coordinate. And sadly, if I cast stone knives, those are real knives.
Yeah, no, that's a problem.
Against the rules.
Throwing rocks at people still hurts.
There's no rocks.
Well, no,
though.
she can
It's
throw
all
rocks
same.
at people, but knives are like
Yeah, they're
made
killing
of.
damage.
They're sharp. They're pointy.
The stone knife spell creates a weapon that has a profile of a real knife or dagger. So it's like width and killing. That would not be okay. Yeah, I guess she'll just.
She can't cast Azoth either.
Well, she can't do that anyway. Yeah, I think she's just gonna do her default movement to try and get in there. She's gonna rush towards the growing Inos, Noctiluca, Konrad, Vaclin cross section, and that's gonna be her whole turn to just try and move up. I'm gonna declare all the 2s. I'm gonna declare all the 2s.
Did you do the cousin? You did the cousin.
Yeah, they're just moving up and dodging. So yeah, Inos, what do you want to do?
Oh. I'm gonna do a double action, slam and attack.
Okay, slam and attack. All right.
God damn it.
Both those aimed at Noctiluca?
Yes.
Okay. Alrighty. Okay. Then the 3s. Thorin's gonna stick with his buddy.
Don't forget your buddy.
Don't forget to bring a towel.
Vaclin will also probably do the foot. Yeah, he will. Actually, no. He's going to be smart about this because he knows that somebody's going to declare. He is probably going to, because he also has 2-weapon parry, he's going to declare an attack on Konrad because you still moved up the 15.
Yeah.
So he's going to declare a parry to defense and an attack on Konrad with his sword. So he's also going to try and get in there. And then the other 3 is Ramil. He is going to reach into his pouch and throw something at Leslok again. Why are we throwing at this guy? I don't know. He doesn't seem like he's the scariest, but he's very weird right now. I'll throw, cuz.
Okay.
I think that's all my 3.
Does your Leslok, does your attune state give you unnatural?
He's not unwholesome now.
Sorry, unwholesome.
No, but I do think other people could do just eerie checks on me. I think that's just because of the weather limb. But don't...
Yes. Anyway, Konrad, what's your declare?
Let's see. Falkland's declaring an attack on me, right?
Yep.
I will. I will go into high stance because I have the first of 12 gifts.
Oh, okay.
And declare 2 attacks against him.
All right. And for the people who know and we don't know how high stance works is, that means that when he's resolving, he can decide either of those attacks is a parry.
Yes.
All right. Okay.
That'll be the end of my declare.
All right. Leslok.
What's targeting right now?
A jar is being thrown at you.
I assume
Actually,
Flickering
how
Shadow
much
does not
sight
apply?
do you have?
Hmm?
How much
Sight?
sight do you have?
I have 3 in it, so I has a pool of 8.
Yeah, you could probably tell this jar is reasonably similar to the jar that got thrown at you, even though it was by a different person.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god!
Would,
Out of curiosity, what would be the skill to catch a thrown object at you?
Ooh, man. I mean, honestly, probably your own coordination plus throw.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. Okay. Sorry,
I don't
I
have
interrupt.
to.
I was curious.
It's that or actually, yeah, no, I think that's the only out because dodge doesn't really work like that.
Ironically, I would like in a kind of glib way, I guess I would say like counterspell, but that's dumb.
No.
Okay.
Also, no, that's knowledge based. Now, if you're trying to catch spells, it was. But right now, the concern is that it's a jar. So,
Flickering Shadow apply this or no?
Gobble dice against physical attacks, so no.
Okay.
You do get your stone skin armor though, because that applies to sorcery.
Yeah, and it always does like 5 that ignores armor. I'll have full many jars. Oh.
It does 6 that ignores armor.
But it's area damage, so it's scattered.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's all over your body.
I could argue that if someone saw it coming, they could do a body athletics roll, but that's bad for me either. So yeah.
Actually, body plus athletics is another pool, but yeah, no, it's you're not good at that. Yeah, so
Conrad could probably be good at like catching it and throwing it back.
Now I gotta throw axes at Konrad so Konrad can catch them and throw them back at people.
Yee.
Anyway, what are you doing right now, Leslok?
Can I just not move instead do a dodge and do danger sense, or that still be multiple action?
I mean, that's still multiple actions because you need multiple sets to do this successfully.
Okay.
But you don't have to move to if you don't want to. Strictly speaking, I'm saying that when I'm doing incense order, I'm declaring when NPCs are moving because that's important for you guys, and I have to go first in the order. But I don't think you guys actually need to say when you're declaring, unless you're running, how much movement you need.
I'm just gonna. I will dodge again.
Okay.
But I'm just curious, where is everyone else kind of relatively on the map?
So you're kind of around the left-hand side of the barrels, like we said. Right now, I probably should get like a drawer open. Actually, I don't know if Discord does that. They might be able to do that. But right
Market
now,
activity thing.
I think that I'm pretty sure that Konrad, Inos, and the two rear mouses are kind of in front of your right side barricade. They're out in front of that.
Oh, Omega, there's a whiteboard activity, just a drawing space.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I just
we'll
saw
try that out a different time because I
Just out
don't
later.
want to experiment with it. But if I can upload, that would be a great way to just
You can.
throw up
You can,
caps.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Knock on wood, but I think I fixed my internet. I think.
Is
Heard
what
that
all the thumping and
before.
kicking was?
I know. Fucking
But yeah,
computers.
so the guys are. Oh, I closed my image. Well, now I have to do the whiteboard. I had my preview open and then I closed my image preview.
Well, we're about to get experimental.
Well, it'd be real nice if there. Okay, there we go. It's loading. I was about to say, real nice if there was like a interface. Yes, whiteboard. I authorize you.
Authorize.
Okay.
All right. I close the zoom
I'm
function.
glad it tracks everybody.
All right.
That's cool.
Alright, we're waiting for it to open the image.
Just gonna zoom out more.
If this works. This actually is very handy.
You can also save them.
I mean, it's basically just a group called Paint, which is perfectly fine.
Okay, it's way too small. Let's make that bigger.
Big and 8.
And Big and 8.
I don't know why I always love that phrase. It's fucking nonsense, but it's fun.
Alright, and then
Yeah.
Chalk.
so we'll make you guys the red. So Leslok, you're over here-ish right now.
Okay.
Konrad and Inos are kind of over there right now. Huron and Thorin are pushing that way, and Aurelian and Yerwin are kind of hanging out back there somewhere. On the end of their turn, the two cousins are going to be about here. The rear mouses are already over here. Rommel is still back here, and Paz is going to be moving up this way somewhere. So
If I declare a run, does that do I go more any more by default, or is it has to be a success?
no, you have to make a match.
Oh, okay.
This is the problem several NPCs have had earlier in this conflict.
Yes. Because it's like I can't just double move, so.
No.
So I guess Leslok, I guess just gonna go closer to Ravel. If I'm saying his name right.
Ramil.
Ramil.
Rammer.
It's gonna. I'll do that. I'll just move forward and a dodge. So it will be, I guess, a forward dodge.
Yep, that is actually important. It is actually in the rules. You have to be able to move around to dodge.
Doing a bloodborne dodge into them.
Yep, that's exactly what I was thinking.
All right. Okay. Well,
Same
if
brain
that
cell.
is the declaration of fire. Everybody, roll out your rolls.
Pop out the whiteboard for here.
Okay, so now I have to do math.
Oh.
That's annoying. Oh fuck! I was moving the image by accident. Fuck. Sorry.
It's fine. I think all my squiggles stayed. Nope. Almost typed poly 2D1/dash instead of 2D10. That doesn't do anything. Okay, Paz doesn't run. She moves 15 feet, so let me pop this back out. Give me that.
Maybe we should just make them letters so we can just move them move them around.
We kind of do that. So yeah, Paz is just kind of like here-ish.
Ooh.
Damn lucky.
Sixes.
Nice.
Oh,
Eight.
at least I got a pair this time.
Got 2 actually.
Oh, I did get 2. Okay, that's good.
Yeah. We'll solve that in a second. Okay. Nicola takes a penalty because she's tripped. So I think it's just 6 either way. Yeah.
Wait, no, that's not how I want this to look. There we go.
Rolling for Noctiluca. Okay, 3 2s. We're gonna use that for the parry.
I have an ability, I believe, for this.
Oh yeah, nice. What you got?
Fluid Strike. Fighting chains are excellent weapons for striking from unexpected angles. As a warrior comes to understand this, they can learn to use the chain's flexibilities to her advantage. Any pairs and dodges made against your strikes must have height greater than the height of your attack set.
Ooh. Yeah. Nope. Yeah. So the width doesn't matter.
That's good.
I mean, well, it's good if I roll high.
The attack, yeah. Yeah, you gotta actually roll, but it's better than your 6s, so it's not meeting or beating. It's under. Sorry, I had to yawn there slightly because my immediate thoughts when I said under was to go thunder, thunder, thundercats.
Oh.
Thank you, everyone. Yeah. Okay.
Can I make this next?
Sorry, I zoned out for a minute because I was thinking about that. Vauclin, you are also going to be 6, I think. Yeah, okay, it's 3s all around. But we'll give him another die for raisins. Oh, big Sag, only 1s.
Oh, me big sad.
I think it doesn't matter which one I do because Konrad has good parries and good attacks if he wants, but probably will say that's the defense as well. Taz did not roll a run, so that doesn't matter. So it's just Ramil. I remember how good he is at throwing. He's this good at throwing.
Oh.
Oh, yes. Quite.
Well.
Wow.
I think he hits you anyway.
Okay, yeah. What did you get on your dodges? 8s?
2 8s, but that's not enough.
Yeah, no, he got 3 9s. Is that our greatest width as well? That actually succeed? Actually, no. It is the greatest height, so we'll still resolve that first. But Inos also got width 3. Okay, well, so at 3 9s, Leslok, you try to go for your forward dodge roll again, but you're too slow. Ramil actually knows what he's doing and lands the fulminating jar in front of you. It explodes. And
now we go for how much hit me.
Yeah. Sorcery. Fulminating jar. So it's 6 area damage?
Yep. And also a penalty on hearing and sight.
All right. Wow. Well, you're going to be glad you're wearing a helmet.
Yeah, your schnoggin took a beating.
So that's 3 shock to your head, 2 shock to your 1, and 1 shock to your 8. Which, because you're wearing a stone skin elixir, even though this is magical, the 8 doesn't matter.
Yes.
So I only take 2 to the head and then 2 to my left leg.
Yeah.
Good thing I took this thing that gave me an extra box in my head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damage does not reduce my armor. You can dodge it. And you, for the rest of this combat encounter, you take a -1d on sight and hearing rolls because you've got spots in your vision and you hear a distinct.
You ever play Call of Duty World at War?
Honestly, I'm happy I took that potion now.
Truly,
no, it's good.
I'm
it's
happy
good.
I gave you that potion.
You'd be most of the way to knocked out as opposed to just a little under halfish way.
Honestly, I'd be half if I didn't have the extra hit box. If it didn't ignore armor, I'd be fine.
But it's magic, so it does.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So then I believe our next is the 3s by 6s that Inos rolled. What are you using those for?
I'm using those for. Actually, I have a question. If she would take damage from this, would the armor negate that? Would the armor apply? Excuse me.
I believe so, because that's
then it's
the
pointless.
physical.
Well, I should say how well armored is Noctiluca right now?
She's just wearing a Gambesson and cavalry boots.
Yeah, that protects against
So
everything.
armor
So, yeah.
1.
So there's no point.
Does the slam the slam only ever do 1 damage?
Well, yeah, it does one damage, but it does 1 damage to several points. Like if I use the 2 width for it, it does it to locations. What is that? 3 and 5? What is that? Hands or something?
I think that's both arms. Yeah.
Yeah. And if I use the 3 width for it, it does 1 damage to both arms, both legs, and the torso.
So it's really great against targets that aren't armored.
Yeah. No matter what, though, she is down.
Does still apply the downed condition.
Yeah, so I will use the set of 2s on the slam, and with the 3 on the attack. So she will be downed, and she will take. Was it within shock? I believe. I think it was within shock plus 1. Excuse me, 1 second here.
Okay, so that's 4 shock. The armor reduces it by. I think the armor is reduced the effective width by 1 overall. So still 3 to arm. And if she had made an attack set, that would have broke it. And then you apply the downed condition, which her armor soaks the damage, but she is downed, which does things.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess then we ask Konrad.
Right. What did he get on his attack? What
his parry is at 2 by 1.
Okay. But didn't he attack me also, or?
I don't. He didn't get a second set.
Okay, didn't get a second set. All right. So both attacks then. So it would be I got a 6 and a 5. So that would be
Links.
3 shock to each location, each hit.
Nice. I think those are both in the same arm. It's 5 and 6. Yeah, sorry, I was just double checking parry. Yeah, no, you have to gobble dice. You have to meet the width to react in time, and you have to meet the height anyway. So,
It's gonna be
so it was
all
your
good.
your attack sets were 5 and 6.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's 3 and 3. But he's armored with a Gambesson, so it becomes 2 and 2. So that's 4 in the arms. You guys are real gnarly on those arms.
Quite disarming, really.
Damn it.
Here, have a coin.
Yay!
I mean, you could figure out where Leslok is in on the stands and draw him a little coin. Okay. All right. Is that all rules that need resolving?
I think so.
Oh, sorry.
Where does Noctiluca have her ribbon sash tied?
Oh, yes. I did not specify that, but probably on her left arm, the offhand side.
Okay.
Or at least I didn't specify that on this time. She and Vauclin are probably wearing it the same way. Let's simplify. The cousins are also probably wearing it on the left side. Pause. Where would Pause do it? I mean, I want to say she's got her her ribbon like tied up in her hair, which would be the head, which would be annoying. But that sounds counterintuitive. Let's say that her and Rommel have it tied to their belts, so like at torso height. Okay, a new round. Get back on my whiteboard. Because I can do this now. The cousins.
Attack.
So let's see. Well, those are two separate lines. That's a little awkward. Can I like? No, it's the.
I can just remake it to like a letter.
No, it's okay. I'll reckon it. Okay. So let's see. Leslok was moving towards Romulus. So you move about your 15 feet. So you're about there. The two Cuzzlers are moving to intercept you. And they're going to hit you with swords. They will attempt to make sword attacks on you.
Okay.
Wackus bunkus.
And actually, I think I had them on a little bit higher, so they should probably here-ish. But yeah, they're going to attempt to close and beat you up. At sense 1. At sense 2, Paz is going to finish running up to join the fight. And actually, let me double check the downed condition. Combat conditions. Down. If you're down, it means you don't have your feet under you. Take a -1d for any kind of action. And you stay down until you take a round to get up. If you just stand up, you say that. If you want to stand up and take another action, you got to roll 2. Yeah, so there's sadly no provision in the rules for helping a friend up. So I think Paz is just going to declare short sword attack on Inos. Just one. We're just going to get in there and hit him. Bunkle him. Let's see. That up so I can type text, but I like squiggling with the little pencil.
Yay.
It's funny. Oh, and actually, I fucked myself slightly by manually drawing all those lines. Anyway, rough idea. Aren is gonna... There we go. Now it's all one line. Haha. I'm a genius.
Look, I'm smart.
Oh, no, genius.
Actually, hold on. I gotta double check how many dice and tactics Aren has. And I have not been saying each round, but assume Aren is continuing to declare mid-stance until I say otherwise.
Okay.
But Aren, you've got some tactics rating. How good are you at this? Tactics 1, but he's at least got it. I think what he and Thorian are gonna swing around the other side because we see that Leslok is about to get mobbed, possibly 3-on-1, depending on how fast Romuald can get in the fight. Whereas the other side of the battlefield is 3-on-2, and one of them is down. So
yeah, it's much more even.
Yeah. So he and Thorian are gonna play the midfielder role, and they're gonna pivot to the other side. They won't be able to reach Leslok this first round unless they haul ass, but I'm not gonna have them haul ass because you haven't, like I said. Hopefully, I'm telling you that enough. Remember, you got like 5 seconds. You can bark out brief orders if you want them to change their behavior.
Is the person that's like at the barrels over back in the back still there?
Oh, I haven't declared Romuald yet. He's 3, so.
Oh, okay, that's where he's from.
He's been hucking for like 2 turns, so no, he hasn't moved up. in a while.
Okay, so I thought he was at the middle line.
No, I said he's at the barrels.
Okay.
And also, I should, because I can, because it's funny that way, I can also, this barrel is gone. It's ice now. But I believe that's all the 2s.
Oh, I haven't declared.
Yeah.
So okay.
Oh, sorry, all my 2s. Inos then.
What was Noctiluca's
Oh, right, actually, yeah, not Lucas sends 2. She would declare. So she doesn't have the trip minus anymore. So I think she would just stand up and parry. So she's going to take her full round to stand and also include a parry, which means she takes on -1.
Okay. And what's the
And
action
Paz
to...
has also declared she's going to hit you.
I know. And what's the action to grab someone's ribbon?
It'll probably be a cold shot. You've got a chain, so I think you've got a weapon that can grab them, unless you want to do it by hand.
Okay. With attack actions, can I do different targets?
So long as it's reasonable, yeah, I believe you can. You just take your multiple action penalty.
Okay. And a call shot is still technically in its it's
a call shot is its own maneuver, yes.
Yeah, its own maneuver. Okay, so and it's not in my special list. Okay. Well, if Paz is attacking me, and if I can get my attack off first. Okay. So I will make a cold shot for Paz's ribbon with my chain.
Right. You can pick whichever one of the torso numbers is valid.
I forget what are
7,
those.
8, or 9.
Go for lucky 7s.
Yeah, let's go for 7s.
All right. Basically, as she's rushing towards you with a short sword, you're gonna try and like just loop her ribbon in her belt loop and just be like yoink. Basically, because we haven't done this before, the way that's going to work is if you succeed and your match is not broken by like you getting thumped, you don't do damage. You just pull the ribbon. So long as you have at least a 2 width left,
Can
when we're
people make
resolving,
any
you
attempts
succeed
to
on the cold
resist?
shot, yoinky. What was that, Dallas?
Can people make attempts to resist?
Yeah, by dodging or parrying.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, but
okay.
that's why declare order is important. So Paz didn't know that Inos was going to switch to her, so. All right. That is everybody on the 2s. So 3. Let me
Not
actually get over
10.
here. And
Fool.
blip. Blip. So I can redraw Ramil. His plan is to just scooch up. So he'll probably move at least that far. Now, God asks himself a very important question. Did I give this NPC body plus run? Yes, by God! All right, he'll attempt to run to catch up to Leslok before backup arrives. That's his only action.
Hey, don't take your own name in vain.
It's maybe weird to say this, but it's just like I'm noticing about this is like if I could just start giving run to all his combat characters, like you get every enemy character vigilance.
Oh no!
I mean,
most actual fighters are gonna have run. It's just that you guys are fighting the team that's like half people who are nerds.
yeah. Also, I will say this, Axe. I think I'm the only one in this, well, other than Konrad, obviously, who has a high run stat because I don't want to be near people.
That's fair. I only have 4 in it. For total.
You actually put at least a couple dice.
I have 2 in it. I had.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure your body 2, maybe.
No, I do have 4 dice, so I have 6 in it, but.
All right. Okay.
That's because I have no combat in melee.
Vauclin. Well, Vauclin's not happy about getting
Double thumped in the arm.
Yeah. bonked in the arm twice.
Punch him in the dick.
It's not strictly against the rules, but I don't want to do a low blow. What does close strike do again? I think that's a pin. It's not very handy right now, but we'll double check. Yeah, no, that's for follow-up. Also, I don't think Vauclin is going to win an attempt to pin Konrad, even if he can use a dagger to pin him in place. No, he's just gonna use the fact that he has 2-weapon parry. He's gonna declare another attack and parry on Konrad.
Okay.
Let's see. Ramil was a 3. Thorin is maintaining lockstep with Huron, so he has to declare that later. But that's where it is. So yeah, I think that's all my 3s. So Konrad.
Konrad, for a very brief moment, does kind of like give the arm he does double thump to look.
Oh, he's gonna have a bruise in the morning.
Okay, I think I figured out a way to swap between both screens here. Okay. I apologize for anyone watching this. I was fighting with getting 2 screens on here at once.
Konrad does give a brief kind of gesture over towards Leslok, but they're already doing what I was going to tell them to do anyway, so.
Yeah, you like glance over your shoulder and like gesture over there, and you see them already shuffling that way.
I imagine you go to like gesture orders, and then it just turns into a thumbs up.
I will do a attack and a parry.
Okay. All right. Then Leslok.
Can I, with an attack roll, actually try to take the ribbon take? It's not a ribbon.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of like a ribbon. It's a flag or a cloth tied around. What?
Of the
what
one that's
weapon are
like
you using? Rapier?
I think it's longsword actually.
Arguably, probably better.
Because I'm going to do an attack, and because I have the 3rd step in noble dueling, I can do a parry maneuver with the same pool of no penalty.
Yeah, you can make a called shot is not an attack. It's a different maneuver. We just had this conversation earlier. So if it says you can attack and parry, it doesn't work that way.
Oh,
but you can make a called shot to try and pull the ribbon.
Okay.
Keeping in mind, you are being attacked twice, but also you have Flickering Shadow up, so they have to beat 2 9s to hit you.
Would I still be using sword pool to do this maneuver, or no?
Yeah.
Okay, then I can actually do a feat as part of that, because I can do when performing any action with my sword pool, I can add a feat with no penalty.
Feint, I believe you mean?
You feint? Yeah.
Sorry, feint.
Yes.
Hey.
Yeah, you can feint.
We'll check what that does. I know.
It's a separate action, but if you succeed, you add a bonus die to your next turn's pool.
Feints do no damage though.
Yes.
It basically gives you an aim. I feel like it does something else, but what was it?
I think it can do other things, but yeah, the primary is that you fake them out, so next time you get a bonus die, very similar to as if you'd aimed.
Yeah, you can do it up to twice.
The main advantage is that, like he's saying, is that he's got several steps into noble dueling, so he can do intricate devices. So declare any action with a sword pool, you can also get a.
That's what it was. If you feint works, your opponent loses a die from a set, as if you'd really hit. That's what it was. You just don't do any damage.
Yeah, you fake them out.
Yeah, that's what.
So I guess I'm. So on the cousin closest to me, where is the ribbon on her?
They're both wearing it on their left arm.
Okay, so that would be. I guess I'll have to do a cold shot 4, and then I guess I'll just roll my pool of 6 with the fate added in there just for free.
Yeah.
All right then.
For multiple actions.
Yep.
All right, everybody got their pools? We begin the rolling.
Wait, no, it's 7 because I have to set one. I keep forgetting about that.
Paz,
I guess
Right.
4.
Polly.
Damn.
Now this is very funny to me because while none of those are your 7 you called, 2 of those are still the correct hit location. So I think if you get unbroken, you could still use the 8s or 9s.
I got 2 7s.
Okay.
And another 4, so I actually have 2, actually. So I have a set of 4s for the cold shot and the 7 for the fiend.
Nice.
Okay.
Wait, what?
2 7s, 3 1s.
Not expecting that.
Wait, I'm sorry. What was Zach saying about his feint?
He gets the feint for free, so he rolled 7, so the feint will go off at 7, and he's also doing a called shot, which he does get. Because Noble Doing lets him do it without additional penalty.
But don't you still need another set?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, he only has 1 set.
No, he's calling a shot to hit location 4. There is a 4 in his pool.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, okay. Forgot about that.
I know we're managing a lot of different actions here, but now that's funnily
Also,
enough. This time, Axe said something out loud.
Actually, let me try something.
Let's be honest. We're not that used to combat in this system.
It's true. This is what I said to start the episode, where I'm like, I have no idea how this is going to go because we have not had a combat this complex ever. You'll be lucky to know that all of the future teams are smaller. There are less people for me to care about.
I should say that my ribbon is, I guess, under my shield hand? Or it's on my shield arm? It's like 5 or 6.
Oh, right. This was a conversation earlier. Leslok is left-handed?
I think so then, so it'd be the swords that actually those would be on the shield would then be actually on the right, so the ribbon would be on 5 or 6.
Yeah. God,
probably 5 because it's blocked by the shield.
I keep staring at Paz Oro's stat block, and then somebody says something else, and then I forget what 2 numbers I was looking at. I think we're at
Nicola has learned how to be left-handed. I don't know what he would have been born as, but
I mean, at that point, I think it doesn't matter.
No, I know how ambidextrous people work. Yeah. If you're born left-handed, eventually you kind of learn to be ambidextrous.
Well, I only have a right hand or a left hand, so
fair.
Like, yeah, I don't get a choice.
It's going to be very funny.
And I'm pretty sure if you lose a hand, your brain would auto redistribute which dominant.
Nobody actually targeted Noctiluca, right?
No.
Nope.
Okay, so I will skip rolling the parry she declared because it doesn't matter. There's nothing to parry. So Voklin's gonna wombo combo his parry and sword. So that's gonna be that. Two 7s only. God, can't make a second set to save my life. Okay, yes, this does work, yes. I think timing-wise that'll actually work out. Okay, so... Oh, right, I was having Ramil run. That's the last thing I need. No, 15 feet. We're all just a bunch of scuffly bumblers today. Okay, so I think our greatest width and height is Paz, actually. With 3 4s. So Inos, at 3x4, you are struck with a blunted short sword, so that's just width and shock, I think. So it's 3 shock to hit location 4.
Which one's 4?
Arm.
What are your left arms?
Arms,
Your hands.
So
That's
that's...
I guess upper arm.
No, 3 would be your hand. So it's not the double slot, but
No.
I don't know. Did he just take a shield? No, he needs 2 hands, so he doesn't have a shield.
No, I do not have shields, yes, so...
So I think you take 2 shock, because it's 1 AR.
Yeah.
So she tags you a little bit, and then you do take damage, so that's going to break your 9s set, because you're not using your 10s.
Oh, okay.
Because you're
True.
called shotting. That would break your 9s, but you still have 8s, so you could still get her ribbon.
I will get her ribbon.
Yeah, so basically, this is anime. We're talking a little out of order, but I think it's cooler this way. This is anime as fuck. Basically, she finally sprints up, comes up on your left side, gets you with like a blunted stab or back slice, and you just whip your chain around as she goes by and just yoink, and you've got her flag now, and there's probably a lot of like yeah in the crowd. She kind of just puts her hands up and drops her weapon and kind of like, okay, you got me. But let it be known that I hit him first. Woo! No, sorry, I'm just imagining Baron Oro in the stands just being like, yes, that's my girl. She got him first. Did you see that? Woo! Throws coins.
Inos doesn't say anything at this.
Inos is probably a little too busy, folks, because there's still 2 people who are good at this right in front of him.
Yeah.
Paz is not really that good at this. But you did take her out safely.
Although she has quite a sword arm on her.
Yeah, she's got the usual average, like 3-ish. She's coordination, too. Anyway, okay. So, Konrad, what would you like to use your 3x1 as? Is that your parry or your attack set?
Well, it was going to try and parry Paz's attack so it didn't disrupt Inos's ribbon pull, but I guess that doesn't matter.
No, you did not have enough height to actually gobble.
Let's see. And what did Vachlin get on?
He just got 2 7s. Which I'm pretty sure he's going to try and use to parry. Yeah, that would parry your 7s if you use those for your attack. I should probably double check in the rules at some point if I'm using Resolve correctly, but you don't know what sets you've got for what until you roll them, so I think you get to pick. So you got 3
well, I guess if he I'll attack. Use that for attack.
All right.
Does whip beat height in this case?
Yes, with always be tight. You're faster.
Yep.
It literally says this when talking about gobble dice for dodge and parry. You have to have enough width that you react in time and have to have enough height that you eat it. And then you've got Special Boy Inos, who specifically you need to have greater height, not just equal height to parry.
Well,
Yep.
Consider he's using a fucking snake, essentially.
So that'll be 4 shock to one of his feet.
Yeah,
The legs?
One of his legs. To which one is number 1?
Number 1.
It is.
I motioned
leg.
to one of the.
Yeah, and he's got 1 armor, so that will reduce the width by 1 effectively. So that's still 3 out of 5 in the leg. Ow. Clang. Smack into his shin with the blunted blade. Ah. He lets out a little like, kind of shifts back to favor that leg. All right. And well, if he yeah, if he wanted to use his 7s for an attack, he can't now because he took damage, so they're broken.
Yep.
Also, you would have parried.
Well,
Parry.
since I disrupted his match, I'm going to use my high stance to switch the other one to an attack. My parry do. Oh wait, no, I can't do that. Never mind, I can't do that. Never mind.
Declared an attack and parry at the same time already.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh well.
Yes, it's high stance is good. It's not that good.
Yeah.
I guess you declare 2 attacks, you can just make one a parry.
Or if I just declare one of them or the other. So.
It's a funny little move, but yeah. But no, like I said, it wouldn't matter because you just
Brief question.
got a parry. What's up?
Is the Gobble Dice or Flickering Shadow apply even if it's something's like greater width?
No. I believe it doesn't apply until it gets to the width.
Yeah, the width would still go through.
Okay.
So if they roll 3 of something,
they can still hit you. Okay. So that was Konrad's 3s.
Yep.
I resolved my 4s. We resolved Enos's Yoinkus.
My Yoinkus Twinkus.
Blackland doesn't have any sets left. Oh, actually, that's right. I declared the cousins are going to try and beat up Leslok. I didn't roll for them. Almost typed Rolly instead of Polly. Not even roll.
Yeah, because it's like, I don't think I have a higher width than them, so let's see how it goes.
Well, they haven't rolled.
Yeah, true.
And trust me, if they make a set that's 3 wide, I'm going to be fucking amazed. They're bad. They're bad at this. They are almost literal spear carriers. Let me double check what I said to what I would use for their pools. Yeah. Well, actually, yeah, no. I gave them slightly above average stats, but it's still going to work out to be pretty boring. Let's roll one of those. I did make 3 4s, but let's see. You got your feint up.
4, the one place I'm not armored.
I mean, you are, though, because you have presumably a... Actually, no, that's right. You wear gloves and brigandine.
4 is the one place I'm actually not armored, besides the stone skin, actually.
Well, you still get 1, at least.
I told you, Omega, like, never underestimate the ability to roll weird dice pools. Yeah, that one.
5s.
And my dice, Flickering Shadow gobbles that.
Yes, Flickering Shadow definitely gobbles that, because that's below the height and width. So that one just... At 3 4s, you do actually get smacked in your left arm. For
2.
Just,
or
yeah.
+1.
No, they're using... Actually, no. They're using small swords, so it would just be within shock. So it's 3 shock. You reduce it by 1 because of your stone
All right,
skin,
just
so
take
you
2.
2 shock to your arm. That does break your feint set because it resolves first.
I'm fine with that,
Shock
but
is still good.
I'm happy
and then,
that
like I said, at the 5s, they just whiffs through you. I'm going to say this is the male cousin, Miran Hamada, who whiffs, and he just looks like very confused. I don't know if there's a gesture to, like, cross yourself, but, like, he definitely does that, just like, whoa.
Like, he was going to hit my wrist, but then it just goes through.
Yeah. Was going to, like, smack you right in the sword wrist and just... Huh? Okay, so...
Actually, it's the wrist holding the buckler.
Oh, right, yeah, no, it's the other side. Oh, so you get smacked on your sword arm. Ow.
I mean, so I get hit, I still get to pull the ribbon off of her.
Yeah, you still get your pull, so you can just... With your sword, you just poke at the ribbon or hook it with, like, your crossguard or something and just yoink it out, so... Viera Oro, which is with the J, is out also. Look at you, making wins, doing stuff.
I think I take a step back if I have the movement for it.
I mean, you can take a couple of cosmetic steps back, but you're still in hand-to-hand combat until you do next round. All right, okay. I think that's every action resolved.
Think so.
Think so.
Can't think of anyone who hasn't done anything, so.
Yep.
Did Rasbel do something?
He failed to run, even though he has
Gotcha.
like 4 dice on this. So, okay, all right. So let me actually remove some fighters. Paz is out. Cousin number 1 is out. Sense 1, that cousin will try and hit you again. He's certain you're hittable. You're a real boy.
You're a real boy.
He's gonna try it. Don't think your sorcery will work all the time, sir. And then we move to the Tuzan.
This response is so campy, but it's like, I don't think you'll be able to outlast it.
Oh, well. Want to try? Bedroom eyes.
Don't respond.
You're sword fighting. It's inherently flirty.
Yes.
Well, now that we're back in the swing, because Paz is out, the only other two that's on the Oro side is Noctiluca. She is just going to free, since she has now stood up, is just going to declare attack. I'd probably say something, as she goes to, poke Inos with her blunted rapier. Over here. Team Huron will shift up. Honestly, Huron is probably in enough range to actually get in there. So Huron hasn't gotten any action this whole time. Conrad's out here beating guys up. Inos got to take somebody out. Even Leslok got to take out a guy's ribbon.
I mean, Leslok is very trained with the sword.
I know, but you don't.
Yeah.
You don't usually show it.
Yeah, it's entirely for defense purposes.
So Huron's going to declare low stance, and he's going to get +2 die to attack, and he's just going to get in there and try and smack this last cousin. So Inos at 2.
I will do a double feint at Noctiluca.
Okay. All right. And then 3s. Yeah, Vakla knows you're fainting, so he's not going to try and cover for his sister. He's just going to try, God help me, this boy has fucking passion dice and, good pools. I'm going to try and attack and parry Konrad again. The dice will work eventually. Damn it.
Actually, since I'm actually fighting one of my lady loves, should I be taking a penalty on my craving? I don't know if fighting them is good for our relationship.
What's the exact phrasing of your craven?
It's coin, comfort, and companionship.
It doesn't invalidate.
This is a little antagonistic.
I don't think you should, only because this is one of your more, how should we say, prone to fighting lady.
Oh, no. If this was Ria's Ghouls, Ria's Ghouls would be making bedroom iams and licking her lips at me. She would love this. I don't know if Noctiluca's like that.
I would say potentially on the ones where you were doing damage to her, but if you're just fainting against her, I don't think you would take a penalty.
I think that's fair.
I think that's a fair way to do it. Yeah. I was gonna say
I also don't think. I also think she would be annoyed if you held back against her.
I mean, that's a decent read on her personality, but the craving penalties can come anyway. So
yeah, it's like I do not want to hit her.
Yeah, I think that's fair to say.
Yeah.
If you were trying to do damage dealing
attacks,
it would
okay,
count,
yeah.
But for just the feints and stuff, no.
Okay. Sorry, I just now thought about that. I was like, wait a minute.
No, it's a good one. And then Ramil is going to move and be in enough range to contribute, other than the fact that he flashbanged Leslok, and is going to attempt to strike Leslok with his saber. Because that's what he's got. He's got a.
Does my feint still carry over, or is it because the person's still doing it?
You did not feint successfully. You lost the match.
Right, you're right. Never mind.
No, it's fair. Like I said, lots of stuff going on. And right now, you've got 2 teams for a backliner. And I would like it to be known that Aurelia's being very good right now, and she's not just fucking doing a dead-ass run for the flag.
I mean, honestly, she could go for it right now.
She could, but you didn't tell her to do that, and she realizes that, sprinting out on her own is not a good plan, even though you guys got this pretty locked down. We're playing away right now.
But it's kind of my mission is for her to have a bold debut, so I might actually yell for her to try.
Well, we'd see some very funny stuff if that happened. But for now, you don't declare yet. It is Conrad's turn to declare.
I will declare a parry and a grab, as I'm going to grab for his ribbon.
Okay. That can use probably
You can use fight, just grab it.
that'd be grapple or fight. All right. Okay. Then Leslok. Oh, Thorin will parry to cover Huron, I should say, at 3. Mubby, go ahead.
Oh, he's not gonna try to. He's in low stance though. Oh, I guess it works out.
Yeah, Thorin's gonna cover for him.
I look at the advocate. What was his name again? The cousin? Oh no.
Ooh, well,
There you go.
I'd say that was weird. What can do? That's I think it's Miran Himata.
All right, for Miran. I'm going to try to disarm.
Okay, fair enough.
Can I do that with sword?
Yeah,
So
fair.
it's
You can
just
do
a called
anything.
shot, specifically to his arm. So what's his sword hand?
Right.
Okay, so that would be
5 probably.
5 or 6. So 5. All right, so it'll be a culture up to 5, and I think I will also mix in a. That's a maneuver, so it's not an attack. So
Yeah, you can't do the parry combo, but you can feint because it is a move that requires your coordination plus sword pool.
yeah, I'll add a feint in there just as a maybe if it happens.
Who do you want to aim the feint at?
Oh, yeah, I forgot about feints. Probably would have feinted instead of parrying for mine, if that's okay to change it.
Yeah, we haven't rolled yet, so.
Okay.
So you'll
It's not
like
Levon.
fake him out
It's,
with the
fake.
slash.
Grab one way, grab it, grab it.
Yeah. So you're gonna aim your feint at Ramil.
Yeah, Ramiel.
I don't know why this was the first thing that came to my mind, but I'm just imagining the Three Stooges like dodge, duck, dodge, poke him in the eyes.
I mean, it's a melee. It's kind of like that. Like you guys are all scuffling. It's been like probably 20 or 30 seconds since that barrel got frozen. So like it's probably like half melted in the afternoon sun. So like there's a slowly expanding puddle from those blocks of things. But you're just kicking up sand everywhere. Like Noctiluca is like head to toe covered in a very light dusting of sand because she was tripped and slammed.
I oddly feel like Leslok is surprisingly untouched by sand, because flickering shadow.
Yeah, funnily enough, you should be dirty, but you're not because you are phasing in and out of this reality. Anyway, okay. I think that's everybody declared, so roll them out.
Oh no, wait, it's still my 8 to 10. That's
Take
right.
mine.
Let's see.
Still sick. Yeah.
Should I wrote that down?
He's clearing sword. He gets +2 to attack.
All right, so I don't get a set, but I do have the cult shot at least go off. I have the disarm go
Yeah,
off.
straight.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4,
6,
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You did. Damn.
Well, no 9, but yeah.
Ooh, Huron's get 2.
Where's the 5?
No, not 2 9s. He gets 3 6s. I can read.
Nice. My cult shot at least goes off.
Yeah. I heard that. Yes.
Sorry.
Okay, that was Huron's roll. Paz isn't in this. So we're going back down to Aura. So, Noctiluca rolling a wombo combo of sword and parry. Clank. Yeah. It's Noctiluca's roll.
Oh.
10s.
Oh, the 10s.
Hey, Lucky, guess what? It came true. It happened. It's my fault. It's literally not even joshing you. It's literally my fault. I rolled 10s. I can't believe I've done this. All right, this is for Vauclin. I mean, the poor kids are like 15 or 16, so it makes sense, but he cannot catch a break.
As a straight.
Yes. Conrad's gonna get him.
Lucky, I have a perfect explanation for your straight. Because it literally happened on recording, you suddenly realize, oh wait, I'm fighting Noctiluca.
It's probably more that he's thinking he is concerned about what he's gonna say and or give to Nakaluka out of this fight, and he's probably a little distracted.
Okay, and then Ramil Sunsand. Actually, roll for the cousin first. Not gonna be great because he's about to get smacked. Well, that'll technically stay 2-1, but I think he's gonna get got first. And then now Ramil, which I have to actually go down a little to get.
In all of my thousands of hours of playing this game, I don't think I've ever gotten this message.
Oh, neato. Okay, now I'm rolling threes. Let's see. Three width. Who's got 3 width? Is it just me?
Yeah, we got 2.
Okay. Well, at 3x6, Huron gets his low stance longsword attack on one of the cousins. So let's see. That's going to be width +1 because he's using a longsword. So it's just oops, I'll shock. And that gets reduced by armor by 1, so it's 2 out of 5. On hit location 6, and also that removes 1 die from that guy's 1, so they're no longer 3x1. But Ramil is going to come in with 3x5 on Leslok. That's your name. You're Leslok.
Oh boy.
That is a saber, so that is normally with +1 killing, so that is with +1 in shock instead.
I have 2 AR because I have leather gloves plus the 1, so it's 2 more. 5, so it's 2 shock to my right arm.
Yep.
If only the buckler could dodge more than just 6, because then I'd be perfectly fine.
Well, you get to actually no, the buckler I think is just 1 hit location.
It is. It's 6 or 4.
If you have a big shield, you get your 4 or 6 and 1 free. The buckler is either your 4 or 6 or 1 free. So technically, you could declare that it's protecting hit location 5, but then you lose the buckler at hit location 4.
Gotcha.
It's a small
covered.
shield. It's very, very focused.
It's my ribbon is on 6, so it's blocking the ribbon anyway.
Yeah. I mean, no, it's a solid strat, but ow, you've been smacked again. You take a very nasty smack with the flat of a saber blade to the back
I
of your
have
hand.
I have 2 shock and 3 zones and 1 on my left leg.
Well, you do have one of the good potions.
I should probably eat all
Hopefully
of that, but I could
can-
probably
can
I'll probably
fix
be
you
fine.
later. I mean, it won't eat all of it because it's only per location, but it'll
Gotcha.
fix up one of your locations good.
I'm gonna go up so I heal my head.
Okay, so that was 3s. 2 width. Well, I think Noctiluca's 2x10 is the best of 2 widths.
Yep.
Does my cold shot go? I just
Yeah,
kills my cold shot.
Yeah, I got 2 9s.
Also, yes, you take a point of damage, so it, whatever your active set was is reduced by 1
So
width.
I
So if it goes
I
to
didn't have 2 sets yet.
width of 1, you are yes.
Yeah.
Makes sense. You're getting smacked around. Okay, so yeah. Inos, you briefly have one of those moments where you kind of phase out of just oh man, Noctiluca's real serious about this. We're probably gonna win this. I'm gonna have to apologize to her later. Ow! The ow is because she smacked you with the flat of a rapier right on top of your head. You take 2 shock to hit location 10.
Yeah, well, I got no armor.
If beautiful face.
There's the top
Perhaps
of my
you should
head.
have worn a hat. Noctiluca says, not wearing a hat herself.
None of us are wearing hats.
You should probably figure out like what the armor stats on like a fencing mask are like, because those would exist. But it's 2x10, so Conrad's 2x9.
Yep. Just reaching out and grabbing the ribbon.
No, you'd need a cold shot for that still.
Oh,
Yeah, you have to get dice on the.
I mean, you got a 4 in there anyway.
Yeah, I
assume you're using
didn't.
the lower of your pool.
I declared I took the dice out. I just didn't actually say what I was setting it aside to. So
Yeah, that's okay. It would be 4. So your 2x9 would probably be your feint.
Yeah.
So you feinted him. Which doesn't matter because he also rolled like shit. But if he was gonna roll a set, you would have got him, and then at 4, you'll just reach up and, like I said, grab the ribbon and yank.
okay.
Mutters some curses in the southern dialect.
Good luck. We'll get you a drink later. Really, I should be probably fighting your sister, but that's much more amusing to watch.
Alas, I am slain. I will see you later, sister. Kind of, sheathes his rapier and grumbles off to go around. Anybody else got any matches?
What did Aren strike do?
He hit first. He got 3x6.
Oh, okay.
He clapped the shit out of that last cousin on the arm.
Tell Aurelia to make a break for it.
Well, we're at the top.
Only 3 of them left, so yeah.
Oh, yes, that's right. Let me remove an X. I mean, Aurelia making a break for the flag would probably simplify things, but I do still want to roll out at least a few more rounds of combat because I want to, how badly beat up will Leslok and Inos get?
As I said, I'm basically like, I'm talking to the other nurses, like, we're gonna need some poultices for this.
It's just ice to go around.
Yeah, if you hurry up, there is. It is still melting slowly, but also it's a lot of ice. Yeah, the cousin will. No, he's being attacked by Huron. He'll pivot. He'll declare an attack on Huron. 2s. Huron will switch back to mid stance for the extra point of armor, and will. Actually, no. He'll go high stance, and he'll declare a parry. And if he doesn't need to parry, that means he can attack instead. Womp womp.
Womp.
Let's see. Noctiluca is still left. She's, I think, our only other 2 that matters. Well, actually, I should say, are you going to signal Aurelia to go for it?
It is my mission for her to do something that is bold and for her debut, so.
Okay.
I think it would be working towards that mission of, like, so I think it's in the right mind.
Yes. Well, let's double check a few things.
I don't know if Leslok would yell, like, Aurelia, go for it, but.
Well, I mean, we've discussed
Well,
like,
either you
signals
yell
and
or you
stuff.
don't, my dude. So nah.
Jesus!
I should just say go for it, and then if she
Yeah.
take that, she goes with it.
Yeah.
It's the feds. Cheese it.
If you just yell,
All right, she's
Aurelia,
gonna
go
go
for it. That's a free action.
Like I said, you got 5 seconds. You can get a couple of lines out. Noting that the combat round is indeed, at most like 5 seconds per round. We're not gonna like let you monologue, but
No, just like I'll go for it.
simple verbiage, yeah. Okay, well, she's gonna declare that she's gonna go for it. She's gonna run.
Run.
I often think of that one. Yes.
I don't know if you made her run better since last time I've seen her stat pool.
I have, but in mysterious ways. We'll get to that later.
I'll write the boots.
Noctiluca is 2. Also. No, you've done like you have actually tried to actually no, I don't think you've declared an attack on it. Did you actually attack her? I think you did.
Yes.
Okay, but you did mostly trip, slam, and stuff, and had tried to like double feint last time. So she is actually going to pivot from Inos, and is going to declare an attack and parry multiple action. The attack aimed at Konrad. Kind of rotate around and just be like, mind if I cut in? Whoosh. That was very tried, sister. Shut up, you're dead. So Inos, it is now your turn to declare.
So I have a question. With parries, are they just kind of generic, or do they actually have to be?
Yes, she just declares she is parrying. But she can only, because she's only one person and she's only declaring one parry, she can only use her hypothetical parry set for one thing.
I'll go for the feint. I'll go for another feint and a call a shot to grab her. Ribbon.
I know what you mean. We got it.
Yes.
Yeah, that's on her lefty, so that'll be 3 or 4, probably 4. I think it's like upper arm.
I'll set it to 4.
Okay.
Okay. So
3. I think my only 3 left now is well, Thorin, but he'll
so
he's gonna do the thing.
6.
Actually, no, he'll probably try and thump the other cousin. I'll make this cousin go faster. They're just gonna start hitting them with swords. Ramiel is going to declare a. That would be funny, but no, we won't do that. I could have had Ramiel try and like pour Novum Glasses over like Leslok's head or something, but no, we'll go for another saber attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't do lethal damage. It does stun.
Yes, it does do shock damage, but it's not very helpful. He will, because he's been rolling so good. He's going to call shot at 6 where your ribbon is, though, Leslok. He's got a heavy saber, so he's going to try and like poke the tip of it around and yoink us.
Oh, okay, so I've been okay. Just gotta hope he doesn't get a big set, otherwise I just flicker through him. Otherwise I just have to like hit him up, break the set.
Well, you could also try some kind of a roll to not get hit.
Try, I can just dodge.
Like a parry, or a dodge.
Yeah.
Or a dairy. Or a podge, my favorite. Okay, that was 3. Konrad?
I will declare a parry.
Okay. What stance are you in right now?
High stand still.
Yes. Very well. Okay. And Leslok.
Besides the called shot on 6,
You're not the target of anything else.
okay. Is it Rumville or is it the cousin hitting me?
Ramiel.
No. Okay. I'm going to do I guess I'm going to do an attack on him with a parry.
Attack plus parry. Got it. All right.
And that
That's
doesn't.
already declared. Roll
And I
up.
don't take multiple penalties for that, so.
Step 1. Rolling for Aurelia. So that's 2 7s.
Huh?
He's a master die.
Oh.
Her pool at running is dog shit, but 7 League boots give you a master die.
Ah.
And those are her cavalry boots. Ooh, 10s and 7s.
Did I just hear that boots gives you a master die?
Well, I needed a 4, right?
Yes, you also got a 4 for your called shot.
Okay.
But your feint, presumably you'll use the 10s, but
Yeah.
you've got 2 sets you could have used for that.
Okay.
Well, you guys are all tearing it up. Aren's got 7s.
Fours.
And 4s if he wants them, or needs them if he breaks a set.
I'm using Iron Parry with this.
Ah. Okay, Noctiluca, you're 70-10.
I have 2 5s.
No, she did get 2 sets, but I think she's going to lose them.
She had 3.
He does have 3 6s. Does he get the ribbon?
No, it's not Ramiel. That guy rolls one more die than that.
Oh.
Well, not total because he's called shotting, but you know what I mean. That was Noctiluca's. Ramiel would roll. I think it's 8 normally. No, it's 7 normally. It's 6 now. He rolls 8 for throwing, so it's 6 with 1 set. Whoop. No exclamation point 60-10 doesn't do anything. You have to type poly first.
Yes.
Poly 60-10 with one of them set to 6. No.
Nope.
See, if Leslok was wearing his on the other hand, this would be great. But he doesn't. Okay.
It's a decent sword pool.
Huron roll.
I think my parry and my gobble is because I'll probably just send my set to a parry, so I think it just eats both of those.
Well, he can't use either of them.
Oh, okay.
They're not a called shot. This is why declare is important. Unless you have access to special martial techniques, you don't get to switch what you're doing halfway. So he only declared called shot. He does not make the called shot match because, as I said before, you were on 6s.
Fair.
So they don't do anything. Where's it looking? Huron. So without the +2, yours just 3.
Oh, fucking pig motherfucker.
Jesus Christ. Well, let's...
Or to the torso.
Cousin would make a match to hit him, but he gets 9s anyway, so I think he's just gonna smack. He's just gonna clap.
Bonk.
Thorin's declaring an attack as well. I think I said he's just got a sword. No matches. Yeah. He'd roll much more dice if he was fighting with a spear, but I think you guys are all on swords just for the sake of team cohesion. Okay.
Fuck you, pig man.
It's that guy, that guy, that guy.
I mean, Nicola's fighting a pigman in the audience.
God, if this was happening in the audience, that'd be terrifying. Fucking 10-story pig skeleton demon.
He's just here for the popcorn.
Alright. Whom's got 3 by width? Anybody?
You're in.
Yeah, I think that's just me.
Technically, my parry goes up to 3 for speed purposes
Oh,
because of Iron
it does.
Parry. But I don't know which is her attack, so... Did she get above a 7?
Well, I'm pretty sure both of them don't work because they're both 2 buys. she would probably use.
Oh yeah.
Probably start with the 6s, but we'll see when we get there. Because I think Inos has got a good feint going, which removes breaks a die from a match as well.
Yes.
Yeah, so you're gonna successfully parry probably any of those. So Huron just smacks Miran in the torso at 3x9. Just does a high blow, probably like claps it right on his shoulder. Which explains why that would do normally 4 minus 1 width, so that's 3 out of like how many boxes you got in your torso? 10? Yeah. Ow.
Ow,
Right.
indeed.
And that also is going to break that guy's set. Then I think 2x10 is our highest. Enos is faint, I assume.
Yes.
So you get a +1 die against Noctiluca next round, and you break a die from her set, so she loses her 6s. That leaves her with her 5s for her attack, which Konrad easily parries.
Yep.
You're using a big, long, great sword,
Keeping
which
her
is
at bay.
heavier than a rapier.
Yes.
He's so gooey. Let's see. Leslok. Actually, I'm forgetting. What actions did you declare, Leslok?
Attack and parry.
Okay.
So I guess the 5 would be an attack.
My ear.
Sorry.
Yeah, if you want to use it as an attack.
Because
And who were you aiming at, Ramil?
Airmail. Because we were. It turns out the two of us just broke it off into 2 like duels.
Well, kind of. Like I said, Thorin's in there too. It's just he's not as helpful. Despite his pool being fairly normal, when I'm rolling for Huron, he's rolling fucking hot. He's in it. He's having fun. He's got a library card. That's such a... Well, I got multiple chuckles, so it wasn't as much of a bad percenter as I
You
thought.
probably would have put Thorin on the map.
Having fun's not
No.
hard when you got.
Well,
Don't
he's
remember,
paired up with
like we're all about the
Huron.
same age,
Okay.
except for Zygote Axe.
I don't know.
Even though that may have been a thing.
I call Axe a zygote anymore. How old are you, Axe, right now?
25.
Yeah, no, that's not a zygote.
It's still a different age range than us, but no, I don't think Zygote is
I know that bit.
he can get car
I
insurance.
know that bit from when I was a child.
Yeah.
That was a bit
I
when I was a
don't
little
think
kid.
we had that over here as well, but I still remember that joke being around.
Also, Aurelia got a match.
I mean, you have an excuse. You're from Australia. You guys just have weird beer commercials.
Oh, that's right. It's...
Yeah. We need more holidays.
Never mind, it's a V shape, but yeah, Aurelia's just...
Just found out today is like, what is it, the king's birthday? That's what we're celebrating today.
25, so yeah, she can vault over to the other side of that.
Wait, the current king?
Apparently.
This is why I made the joke in our chat, which wasn't visible when we started the recording, of like, this is why we just picked a day for President's Day. It's not actually any president's birthday.
I thought
It's
it
close.
was. I thought it was George Washington.
If I remember correctly, I think this is a total tangent, but I think President's Day is basically like positioned equidistant between Washington and Abraham Lincoln's birthdays.
Yeah, it makes sense.
It's like smack in the middle, so we're just like, we'll round, we're fine. Okay, so Aurelia scooches up. Ramil takes a hit to his hit location 5, which is his arm. You're using a longsword, so that'll be with +1, so it's 3 shock. He is armored, so it becomes 2 shock. I think this is the first time he's actually been hit with something. And that would fuck up his sets, whatever they may be.
So
Yeah, he didn't get any call shot hits, so it doesn't matter.
I think Rombiel takes like in zone 5, 3 in shock.
You were coughing, so I'll let it slide without recrimination, but that is indeed literally what I just said.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought it was someone else. Okay.
No, I was Romeo's totaling up his damage, and then I was like, what matches did he get? Right, he did a called shot. Doesn't matter. But we don't. So, Pokemon. I think that is everybody. Actually, Inos, did you declare a second action?
Yeah, the grab.
Oh, yeah. Well, and that means we are at 2x4, so that would we go off.
Yep.
So you would do it. So, basically, Noctiluca leads with her sword arm, and that gets smacked away by Konrad, so she's, like, overextended, and you just, after your feint, create an opening and just yoink her ribbon.
Yep.
Also, by the way, I should say this. Aurelia, who's I don't know her exact height, but she's like, not overly tall for a 16-year-old young woman. She does do just a slight runner's crouch and just bolts. I don't think any of you succeeded on a run roll this round if you made them.
Mm.
So, she moves 25 feet and just easily vaults over the remaining rain barrels. Probably does a slight power slide in the wet sand. This, I think, with Noctiluca out, I will basically declare it over. Ramil is probably just going to be like, well, I believe the phrase goes, my friend, our goose is cooked. And so the last two fighters will probably just surrender. They'll back up towards their dugout. Since she was heading out in front, if you want to, for Leslok purposes, if you want to give Aurelia the credit to seize the enemy banner, that's fine. But I think you guys have exchanged your thumpins.
Yeah, because I don't think they're able to catch up with her in this position.
No, and like I said, they're basically going to fall back to their dugout anyway as a form of surrender because, like I said, I could go a couple of rounds and force you to actually either succeed on called shots or thump them down, but there's no point in dragging this out. It's already been a pretty reasonably long. Okay, so hey, a combat ended. All of you can roll vigor, body plus vigor.
Oh boy.
Actually, no. Is it vigor or endurance right after you end a fight? Actually, no. It's not. You don't roll. You just automatically have your shot goes away, right?
Is it?
No.
Let me double check the damage.
You have to make a roll.
Healing. If I was healing, where would I be? Simplified combat, my worthy followers.
I'll go read what the healing potion does.
Combat
I mean, the
condition.
healing potion does 3
Within shock.
vigor. But before you use your potion, let me give you a once-over.
Well, let
No,
me double check how much you fix yourself automatically. It's just on this page.
I was just checking what it
Where's an
does.
Alex?
Once per day. I'll save it.
Where's healing?
Types of damage. Oh, here, healing. That's right. Subtype. Okay.
It's page.
After the fight, as soon as you get a chance to shake it off, half the shock damage you've gotten disappears. Round up.
Okay.
Nice.
All right, so
Yes, no roll for
leg-
that. So
all right,
everybody.
my legs down and
So I'm down
down to
to 1 shock and in my head and 1 of my arms, I believe.
I'm down to 1 shock in my arm and both my arms and my head.
I'm
heal
fine.
all of
I'm about to say, Konrad, did you
zero
just take any
shock.
damage?
Nope.
No.
What a beast.
Unfortunately, his opponent was not having the best dice day,
No,
and
it's true.
Konrad was on fire.
Yeah, I mean, Konrad rolled a couple of whiffs to start off, but he got his groove on.
I mean, he was wearing medium armor, so it did take him a little bit to get over there.
Yeah.
I think there was 2 rounds I was at a 3v1. Or a 2.5v1.
Yeah, but you had free armor. You had free automatic dodge.
Also,
True.
I would consider you were on a 2v1 because I would count each of the marriageable cousins as a half.
That's fair. That's good.
fair.
My notes for them, since they're out of this combat forever, was literally give them just like body or coordinate 3 and like 2 in sword and dodge and parry, like complete middle of the road 5s.
Fair. How many times did like Flickershock even come up? I guess once or twice.
Several. You definitely for sure whiffed at least once. I think technically because you were attacking a couple of times, it didn't matter because you actually broke their sets natively. I did roll a lot of 3 width against you. Also, by the way, the combat is over now.
That takes away.
Leslok, so yeah, fading shadow fades away, but also the stars slowly leave your vision and you can hear normally again.
I think he was just focused enough to ignore the ringing.
Yeah.
It's a hell of a drug.
When you get back to your bunker, Leslok is going to be strong-armed by Nicola and like, nope, come over here.
All right, fine.
You guys still have some shock damage.
It's my arms.
He
both my
still
arms
has
and my
1
head.
and 3 plate. He still has 3.
Well, in specific locations, you know.
Yeah, but I'm definitely. Is healing only 1 location per heal check?
I believe that's how it works, but let me double check. That would be skills.
I only ask because I think you were literally in the healing section.
Oh, okay. Shock damage, healing skills can relieve it. Once per day, a character may. So this is once per day. Do you want to use it?
He has shock in his head, so yes.
Okay.
I'm fine waiting.
So that's just you remove shock points of shock damage equal to width from whichever locations you wish. So you have a
Okay,
half
so
base
it's
on
all
width.
locations.
I'd prefer you wait because I actually have 3 armor in my head. I have 3 armor rating for my head.
If you want me to wait, I'll wait.
Because I only took the target damage because the fulminating jar, and I don't know if there's sort of fight you're gonna have area damage.
Who are we fighting next?
We don't know.
Yeah, you don't know. You have to see
Oh,
what-
right.
Yeah, no, I mean, but you guys go back into the little waiting area, under the stands. If there's anything we want to discuss, Team
Well-
Oro has gone back to their corner to recover as well.
So, Omega, just to check, I can make as many healing checks on different people as I want per day,
Yes.
correct? Yeah, I'm gonna go over
Character
if he will refuse my healing. Lucky, how bad are you off?
I have 1 shock in my left arm and 1 shock in my head.
Do you want me to heal or wait?
Yeah, you can heal me up.
Okay.
Well, if he makes
And then I will, after
this.
this, go over to the poor Vauclin.
I will very much want you to heal me after the second match because I'll need to be healed for as much as possible for that.
I have a question though.
Yeah.
Why?
And that's his choice. Also, I'm using my expert die on 10.
Fair enough.
Because the way I see it, Axe, after the grand, we only have to do 2 fights. So after the second fight, we can just recuperate as normal.
Oh, there's
But-
3 fights.
Is there?
You're
Yeah,
2
it's
shots
at 8.
healed.
Yeah, it's an 8th bracket. There will
Okay,
be,
that makes more sense. For some reason, I thought there was only 2 fights. I don't know why.
No, yeah.
I'm dumb.
This was your first round.
I think because it's taking 2 slots out of the tournament, of the festival.
Okay. No, that is my mistake then.
All right.
Okay.
I misinterpreted
I'm
the
over-
situation.
You've got at least a 2 width, so yeah, you heal both your shock damages, Enos.
All right.
I'm
You can
also gonna go over
wrap
to
a
heal
dashing
Vauclin.
bandage around your forehead if you like.
Nah, I'm good.
But yeah, no, you guys did it. I feel like
Did
after the fight, Kieran's kind of like, maybe breathing a little heavy, but he's kind of like, it's quite exciting.
All right, also heal Vauclin for 2 shock.
All right,
Good job,
he'll
good job.
take it. He had like 3s in a couple of locations.
Shoulder
Yeah.
pats all around.
Omega, I
It is-
forget, is there a thing after the Grand Melee? Or is this the final thing for the day?
There is an evening activity. I believe it's conundrums.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna be
probably
there for
Everyone's
that.
gonna be fucking punch drunk from the fight, and no one's gonna know shit.
What Logesh will probably do is, they probably might have already done so, but just like, when the final round begins, Logesh will probably get like a servant to go back quickly to a manor or wherever we're staying, I forget the name of it, and begin drawing up hot baths for everyone.
That's a good plan.
Uh,
All right.
So when everyone gets back, it's like, look, it's all prepared. Dive in.
I will make a note of that for later. Okay. But yeah, any other between the match roleplay you want to get out, let me know. Otherwise, I will describe the next fight.
No,
wait, who's fighting next?
I'll give my apologies to Dr. Luca in private.
That's fair.
Who's fighting next?
It's an absolute barnstormer. It's the Ferretti versus Verity match. Literally, my note says the not anticipated match between Verity and Ferretti.
I'm going to. What are the odds?
Oh God, man, I don't know. I don't know how betting
That doesn't matter.
calculated.
I'm gonna put down 10 on. I'm gonna put down 10 on Verity.
Okay. Anybody else? Any bets?
Nah.
I'm good.
No.
I will be cheering for Kefis, but who's in that part of it? I don't think he will be.
All right.
Fuck me.
Legitimately 12 off there.
I was like, wait, am I just saying for Sweat's not actually participating? It's like I wasn't sure.
No, Kefis is in.
All right, it's like I'll cheer for him.
So the team, Verity's team is not the greatest, but they've got some fighters. So Kev's Verity is the center. He's carrying a staff with him. He's ostensibly the captain.
In the football.
They do have Clavel Ghouls and Maris Saltire, Rapier and Saber respectively, to kind of back him up. But their problems are in they have to field Motion Bison, Sigil of the Bull. Any of you guys can go ahead and roll me a lore check to see what you remember about the Bison family. But also the fifth man to make the team minimum is also we're actually going to field Saren Verity, Kefis' younger sister. She is using both her and Bison are using a club and shield.
3 5s and 3 4s.
What did you roll?
So, you know, I mean, you've talked with Kefis before at length, and you also are well read. So you recall, Leslok, the Bison family are believed, based on their history, that they probably came from elsewhere in Troy Corone, and they settled in the southern parts of Trone in, rolling hills and farmland and stuff. Part of what the bull cattle comparison is. They had a history of being like almost like invaders to Trone. Like they ended up there for some reason and, would fight against the other, clans. But they were, religiously enlightened. And so they are traditionally swear themselves to peace. They do not traditionally train men at arms, and they do not do a violence. Now, you don't know if the young Bison is personally that way, but he does have a shield, so that does seem to be some of their setup.
Something.
Now, the team for Ferretti is also a little weird. They're not the best, but they're trying. Egan Ferretti is captain, and basically as his backup is Daphne Woodrose. Both of them are wielding quarterstaffs. The young Kapan Shar is actually carrying a spear. That name's got to be wrong. Hold on. There's no way I actually used the same given name for somebody, so hold on. That's probably a mistype on me. Yes, Felicia Quatrefoil. I'm like, there's no way I wrote Daphne's name twice. Hold on, let me fix my notes. Felicia Quatrefoil does seem to know her way around a rapier, but once again, we have another minimum team, so it's the Battle of the Younger Sisters. The fifth member of House Ferretti's team is the young Eglantine Ferretti, though she is also wielding a quarterstaff. I like how Dallas says whoever set this bracket messed up. Why though? I mean, I guess the point was that I could have moved you guys to actually a real tough fight out the gate.
No, that's what I meant. I think if we're looking at it from a unbiased towards the character player perspective, we should have been in the other bracket.
I mean, traditionally, honestly, maybe not. Like I said, Logi is much more known for like your technology and fiddly bits, and historically, like as a military power, you're much more known for like arquebusing these years and decades.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, we're known for our firing lines.
Like, so I think it was a pretty decent attempt.
I'm mostly just joking. Also, I just feel bad for the only thing I feel a little bad for is the agave. Sorry, not the agave. But the Cheval Espada first round matchup.
I mean, you'd feel bad for anybody who got a spot of round number 1, probably. They'd have had a tough fight no matter what.
True.
I could have hit you guys up with the Espada first round, but that wouldn't have been dramatique enough. If anybody does want to roll some tactics to learn some things about either of these teams, you can, because you're about to watch them fight.
I would like to roll tactics.
I will roll.
Yep, roll them up, because you. It's perfectly fair to roll to indeed roll them out because they are.
Okay.
There are limited questions.
5s.
Okay. Let me pull up that list. But if you remember it, what would you like to be asking about? Because it's like you can figure out what their body or coordination stats are for a specific person. You can pick out somebody's combat skill level, fight, weapon, dodge, parry, throw, etc. And you can also ask about their team leader's tactics pool.
Konrad, which team are you looking at?
Probably Freddy.
Okay, in that case, I will probably look at Verity.
Right. Well.
I mean, Kefes probably has a strong tactics, so I don't need to know about that. I'll assess the weapon skill of, oh my god, I forgot her name.
The
Reese's sister.
Reese's sister.
Oh, Clavel?
Clavel, yeah. I want to assess her weapon skill.
With sword, I assume, because that's what she's using.
Yeah, the one she's wielding.
Well, you have seen reschools, swing swords around before. Clavel is not quite that good. You would say that she's probably got. Let's see. How old is she? 17. Yeah, she's probably got 4 dice in sword, but no special dice.
Okay. So good sword fighter, but not like scary.
Yeah.
Like about Leslok's level, I think.
That's 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think my question would be on Captain Char.
Right.
And I'll probably ask the same question. What's his weapon skill?
Captain Char. Spear. Let's see. Would I put him in the middle of the pack? Yeah, he is just a squire, but the way the stats shake out, it makes him pretty average. Let's say safely that he's probably also around a spear 4.
Okay.
And so the match itself. This one is interesting. So Clavel and Morris on Team Verity are actual fencers, but the other squad has a lot of pole arms. They've got like 3 quarterstaves and 1 spear among them, so they're kind of outranged. And while you would guess without even needing to roll tactics, it seems like Eglantine Ferretti doesn't have any combat bones in her body. Like, she mostly just barely knows the correct parts to put her hands to hold the stick, you know? And seems to instinctively swat away attacks. Molstrom Bisson actively refuses to attack and focuses on blocking. It allows him to be worn down. But the most impressive members of the fight are probably the 2 named members of House Verity. Despite the fact that Saren Verity is a novitiate, she's a nun in training, armed with only a baton and a buckler, she shows a lot of tenacity, actively closing and clashing and blocking hits. And, like, almost immediately, Kepis Verity just drops his quarterstaff and switches to boxing. And engages in pugilism with Egan Ferretti. Honestly, he probably should have kept the staff, but he's not as good at it. Judging by it, House Ferretti is pretty roughed up by this. Like, they have to take a lot of hits to get this action, but they do basically just physically push back House Verity back to their dugout and win by default because the House Verity team concedes too much terrain. And so, yeah, it's a very, very interesting matchup. Which means
go to the semifinal round on 1.
Which is Espada versus Marin. Also, by the way, you lost your money, Nicola, in case that wasn't clear.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm not betting anything
significant.
Things.
So yes, semifinal number 1, Espada versus Marin.
I am going to place a bet on Marin.
Okay, how much?
Smaller amount probably because I think it's closer.
Okay, fair enough.
But because if it wasn't a capture the flag and it was just a like straight up fight, Espada I feel like has it easy. But because they have wind ninjas, I think Marin could possibly win.
Winjas. Vviches.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Any further information about Espada or Marin the rest of you want to gather through tactical rolls?
So what combat skills are we allowed to ask about?
Any weapon skills, fight, dodge, parry, throw, and so on.
Okay, I am going to ask a roll.
Yeah.
No, didn't make it.
Nada. A whiff sound.
Just the way.
Yes.
Did I do a student of sorcery to like see how good at sorcery the people actually like doing wind witch magic is?
Yeah, you can do that if you want to check out what their dice pool is. Maybe recognize some spells. 5s and 9s. How does he do this?
Because I'm targeting Marin. That's how.
Heavens.
That's
so,
fair.
I probably
we'll
should
see how the match goes first, but then yeah.
But no, I wanted to. I almost wish I could ask skills that wouldn't be on display here.
I mean, if they're combat related, you can still ask. What skill rating would you want to know?
Could I compare 2 fighters to each other on a skill?
I mean, I guess, but you got to tell me what skill.
So I want to know which of the 2 twins has a higher firearm skill, essentially.
I mean, I'm not sure you would. Well, you might need neural tactics. I don't know how much shooting you've seen them doing, but yeah, I know you could guesstimate that. I mean, and that's pretty simple. That's Aquila Marin.
Okay.
By a lot. I'll tell you, since you made the rolls and you got some extra sets in there. Aquila has firearms 5.
Okay, so I definitely I'm doing the right thing by thinking Ocula was the ranged focus, and Oster is more melee focused.
And honestly, like you can probably tell that even though she doesn't have a gun on her by the way she stands. Like she's basically empty-handing with a cutlass in her offhand and like does not take a buckler or anything. And you can watch her through the fight just have the reflex of like, man, I really wish I could just shoot this guy.
I wish this person to me by now.
Yeah, no.
Whereas, Ostermarin fights much more like he knows what he's doing with a cutlass or saber, even if he is usually one-handing as well.
Good. Okay. This is going. This is all going in my journal.
Diary.
I mean, if you're asking, Leslok, Aren Marin has Anima at 3.
Gotcha.
Points in her sorcery skill.
Okay.
And you've seen her perform the Boatman's Leap. And can probably guess that she has Curtain of Sound. Also, she's attuned, so she presumably knows deep breathing as well.
Well, we know she has Curtain of Sound.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that is a known factor.
I don't think I guess I could get a total pool, but that's fine. Not a big deal. Max would be like
that would be a tactics roll to check to learn about her coordinate, which I don't think anybody has done on her.
That's fine.
You can guess she has a lot of it. She's probably above average.
Probably around 7 to 8-ish.
Well, let us talk about the fight then. This one is a lot more active. Like the crowd is
actually
very
highly anticipated.
Yeah, the crowd is like honestly, you guys versus Oro. I know that like role playing wise, it was very technical and we were kind of finding our footing. But like that one was honestly probably for the crowd very interesting. People were throwing like alchemy flasks and like Inos and Vauclin both did like a display move. Inos did a lot of really fancy maneuvers, actually, honestly. You did a trip, a slam, multiple called shots and shit, right? And Konrad and Aren are both using like, two-handed sword, longsword stances. So like, that's definitely very different. And Leslok became a ghost man for that whole fight. Like, you guys had a lot of like extra flair going on that people were like, oh shit, that one was actually good. For the diehard fighters in the audience, Ferretti versus Verity was probably interesting because it was basically two teams who had to do a lot with a little. Espada versus Marin is much more action. There's a lot more tension and air. And this one is very close, but still got some heavy tough. Paloma Espada takes the lead and is skilled enough with her, blade and dagger combo to actually keep both of the twins busy at once. Again, probably because Aquila does not have her full breadth of combat skills. And that leaves groups like Katira Bantera and Magon Escuchan to like actually take on Aspel Biscon. Hey, it turns out if you've got somebody whose name is Shield and they're good at using shields, kicking is not a great strategy. This also reminds me, though, it's very funny. I will let you know because I don't think it affects anything. As a Desert Kith, Ramiel does have a couple points in Kith learning. He does have the high kick maneuver. I just thought it was a good time to try and kick Leslok in the face. It would have been funny. Anyway, so, there's a lot of real lockout. The thing that is probably the most important here is that you guys actually catch that Princess Estelle displays an ability you didn't know she knew how to do. She several times employs counterspelling very effectively, which prevents the Wind Witches from actually hitting a lot of their big moves.
Yeah.
So
I'll make counterspelling duty. Okay.
So, yeah. I mean, you probably don't have to worry about that because I can tell you right now, Princess Estelle definitely doesn't have Sense 5. So she would have to like call her shot that she's counterspelling, you would just go, nah. Sense 5 gives you a real good position to be in.
When we ever get to fight other Veilers, it's gonna suck.
There's gonna be some weird shit, yeah. But yeah, so like, and I did mention before that while they do obviously get a little bit of time, they got several matches to recuperate. And last time Nicola did, go down there and help with some of their injuries, their fight with Ache was very wearing. Whereas Espada did not get as beat up taking on Cheval. And Marin is worn down and forced to capitulate, though this time it is not a maneuver kill. They do actually have to, like, take him down and remove their flags.
This is a slobber knocker.
Yes.
We're going to have to take the flag if we ever want a chance of winning that one.
Like I said, Paloma is sufficiently skilled with her ability to stab and parry to fight both twins at once. And so it's a wealth of display. Well, that means you guys are about to get set up for your Ferretti match. I will say, we are at 3 hours. It will take less time because there will be less combatants. But do you feel about jumping right into a second fight tonight, or do you want to do it a different night?
I can go either or.
I would like to do it tonight only because I have about infinite time tonight. And
fair enough.
Other weekends I will not have.
But you also
the
don't have to
luxury.
do anything in the fights, so it's easy.
I'd like to do it today because I'd like next week to focus on the final match, and then we have something else to do afterwards.
Yeah, actually, I feel like the final match is probably going to be the crunchiest.
Okay, all right. Then give me a sec for a bio break. I'll pause
same.
it up, and we'll do it when we come right back.
I'll be right back.
Everybody, rest and refuel.
Lunch.
And audio as well. You may notice that I re-uploaded and redrew the image because the arena is slightly different.
Yeah.
So, you guys show up first. You move out first. If you want to figure out your positioning again, like if you want to change up your tactics. You do now have a you will have a number advantage.
Let's clear them out.
So you can,
probably just do the same sort of thing. I don't think this battle needs any special strategy necessarily.
I still rather not try and wear ourselves out. I think we should go for a flag capture and see if we can use our superior numbers to get around them.
Do we want to have like us three and then Huron and Thorin like pretty much engage one person each and then have Aurelia do the run again?
What's her numbers again?
And what's her name?
You guys are 7, I think, the maximum team.
Yeah.
And Ferretti
basically have the 5
time,
fighters.
So
What's Aurelia's pal's name?
Euron Wayland.
Oh, Euron Wayland.
Yeah.
She's not really a runner, but you would notice that from the little you've seen of her, she does seem to have a pretty good grasp of how to sword.
Okay, then maybe who would be a better fighter between Thorin and her?
Well, honestly, I was going to
With
suggest
the sword?
I can go with her. If
Okay,
we switch that up, I can't run. I want to be able to run to keep up with her, but I could probably protect her at least long enough that she gets the flag, and then she can just book it on her own.
No, we just need her running, but I just want someone in case they break off and charge to just be able to put themselves in the way of that.
Means Erwin would be basically with you guys, and so we'd be breaking up the buddy system a little bit. But I think Konrad and Logesh each can count for like 2 people by themselves. So if you do a strong forward, if you do a like, what are those little triangles on the map?
So the triangles are weapon racks.
Weapon racks, yeah. So if you just if you do a If Konrad and Co does a strong, just straight on push, and we just have me and Aurelia kind of just running to the side, it'll take us a little bit longer to circumvent the arena, but they'll have to choose between trying to stop us or trying to stop the forward advance, and they do not have the people to do it. So they'll have to. So dividing their focus, I think, was what's gonna ultimately
I want to do that.
the what?
Oh, I accidentally I was trying to move the whole thing, and it
Oh.
moved just
yeah,
to.
you gotta zoom out far
Zoom
enough
out.
so that you can scoop of everything.
So I think ultimately dividing their focus is what's gonna cause them to fall apart the most. It's if they can. It's when they stand together strong. They have their best chance. So we do not want to meet them in a straight clash, I would say.
That's fair.
So yeah, so you guys kind of take a slightly different formation. Your one kind of tucks in with the 5 core, probably thinking like a wedge or line.
Wedge or line, yeah.
And
Yeah,
then,
wedge.
Yeah, classic. And then Aurelia and Enos, you kind of hang back so you can start circling. As usual, the key's not on this version I've uploaded, but circles are barrels, H's are barricades, and the little gray triangles are weapon racks. So you guys get out there first. I would like everyone to make me a Sense plus Hear roll.
All right then.
Including me?
No, actually, just the guys on the field, I should say, actually.
Gotcha.
Logesh and Nicola are probably too far away up in the crowd to hear.
We
Yeah.
still exist.
Unless you guys are, like, weird.
That's lucky.
Yeah, I didn't.
Ooh, 9s.
Mm-hmm.
9s and 9s. 9s on 9s on 9s. No.
Nope.
4, 5, 6.
Conrad just hears his heartbeat in his chest. Boom, 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 boom.
All right, let's go.
Um,
Let's go.
Trying to remember what
Meanwhile,
the Freddy did.
Inos and Leslok. Out of the far tunnel, you guys, are kind of minding your own business, looking for Freddy to get out. They haven't come out just yet. They gave you a little extra time for you guys to set up. That's a little weird. The portcullis rolls up, and I should say, out of the portcullis, a unusually thick silvery mist comes and kind of arises and forms a ring so that people in the stand crew, you cannot see very well what is going on inside the barrier. In fact, if you must know, you take a minus 3D penalty to sense through this curtain of mist. What you hear from the tunnel as this is kind of going on and everything gets kind of muted and gray, you both hear a voice kind of distant say, "What is your command, my lady?" And then a voice which Enos, I think, might find vaguely familiar.
Oh boy.
"Oh, well, my darling Eglantine desires a victory, but maybe we should get a piece of the pretty one, too. As you command." And so the figure that steps out of the other corner, well, actually, I need all 3 of the player characters to roll me eerie rolls anyway.
Oh, yes, Eerie.
I assume it's not one of those automatic.
Roll it anyway.
Got that.
I will explain. But this person is tall, spindly.
God dang it.
Yep.
Hey, it's actually very funny. Actually, this is very funny. So, Enos, Leslok, you have rolled success on an eerie check. You have triggered unwholesome. You instinctively see this person and are like, no.
Ah.
Because what you see is clearly a fae, tall, spindly, gaunt, very pale skin. Her hair is kind of long and pulled back, but it is in it is like the dark reddish brown, like the color of dried blood. Her eyes are the dark blue of a winter's night. Skin is pale as fresh snow. Pointed ears, sharp nose, pointy chin. has a constant smirk which shows just one little 2-pointy canine. Under a dark cloak is clearly wearing fairy mail. In one hand, she's on her hip anyway, and one hand she's got a whip. On the other hand, she's got a rapier made of some light gray metal. Upon her head is a red beret.
Omega?
Yeah, you can't see shit, buddy.
I'm gonna look at Alias.
I mean, he's probably not.
Does he look concerned?
I mean, everybody's a little concerned. There's this mysterious fog that has enveloped the stands.
So this
remember, you guys
isn't
take a
normal,
minus
then.
3D penalty to see in.
Okay.
With her as she stalks in are two of the biggest, blackest dogs you have ever seen. You don't want to call them wolves. They're like broad-shouldered and thick-pawed. They're definitely not shaped like wolves. But
Can I
as
roll?
they step, they kind of like crackle and pop as they step on the sand. Admitting a.
Can I roll student of monstrumology?
Yeah, you can roll your monstrum student. How high up are the stands? Probably like 15, 20 feet off the floor.
I think our plan's gonna change now, guys. Where's the other team? That's not part of their team.
Yeah, can you substitute people in?
Inos says, thoughts later. Combat now.
Understood.
Pleasure to meet you. I have been granted by the Fairy Queen the name Harmonia, Knight of Peace. But when you tell your children stories about this, please call me the Captain of Goblins, Lady Redcap. And we're fighting.
What do I roll to know about bloodletters?
It's not a blood letter.
Something that
Alright,
doesn't exist in this game.
No, sorry. I don't know why, but I always think of when I think of red caps, I think of bloodletters for some reason.
You should think of red caps. Yeah.
Yeah.
People outside the stands, you can declare on your sense order too if you want to do something. Shit's a little weird.
Yep.
Oh, well, that's very good. Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
Hey, that's very funny of you. Very, very cute. You're gonna try and get through.
Yes.
You need to make me a sense plus direction roll with a -3 penalty.
Okay. Fair enough.
I need to go plug in my house.
Well,
I will also say, the rest of you don't need to roll eerie to understand the mist is definitely something supernatural. Like I said, sounds and lights from outside this dome of mist are like heavily muted, and it's just very weird.
Is this the competition? Are we fighting for our lives right now?
Oh,
I
no,
love
this,
that.
I mean, you don't.
No,
maybe
no,
you don't look
definitely.
wanted.
oh, no, no, no.
Definitely. They allow Monstrum in the competition, Axe.
No, this is... I don't think she's going to kill us.
Oh, no,
Famous,
it's kidnapping
probably.
attempt.
No, she's not
100%
going to kill
kidnapping
us.
attempt.
I can say that much. But if we are left in a state where we cannot continue, well, so much the better for Ferretti.
Also, I will say, actually,
Can
no.
I counterspell the
Inos
mist or no?
Inos, you do have some empathy.
Yes.
I do not believe you can roll counterspell after it's been cast.
Okay, I didn't know. I didn't see it. I didn't know it coming. So yeah.
Yeah.
No, yes, I have empathy.
Okay. Well, you did succeed pretty well in your hearing, and you do believe you heard a mysterious second voice, who you should probably assume is some kind of fae to be giving this fae order. And you don't have a photographic memory, but I'll be nice because it's been like.
Oh, no, I
actually-
remember. I danced. I had
Yeah.
one last dance.
The Night of Love.
No.
Oh, not
Not that
that
voice. Different
Oh.
one.
Oh, okay.
You briefly spoke with a mysterious. You did not dance with her, but there was a mysterious extra woman with the Ferretti party.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right.
The Knight of Love.
That voice sounds like that's not the Knight of Love.
No, she was.
that's
That was
Yes, that person doesn't have because she didn't introduce herself. Doesn't have a name. But yes.
So we remember the court around, and her knight showed up.
I should also, because I'm fucking great. Let me add a person to this. I also need to pull up a second thing of stats.
So is it just the Fey Knight and her two dogs, or other people there?
Yes, that's it. No, there's no way. Okay.
Inos is gonna very quickly give out some orders. He's gonna say, Aurelia, Erwin, behind me. Huron and I can't remember our fucking
Thorin. Huron, Thorin.
Behind
you got a lot of N names here.
Yeah, behind Konrad. Stay with Konrad. Do not get separated for any reason. Same to you, Aurelia and Erwin.
All right.
You know, you're with me.
No, Leslok, you're behind all of us.
Right.
Yeah, fair enough.
The character stats, not the character stats, but the character name.
I'm just probably gonna cast both my spells and probably stay back a bit, because
you get to declare last, so we'll figure it out.
We'll see how that goes.
We're still on 2, which I believe Nicola is 2, and he's going to attempt to jump into this mist.
Yes.
We're gonna see how that goes for him. And I do want to make sure to grab my stats for that, because are these guys? Okay, no, those boys declare later. Okay.
I'll run around because maybe they can.
Anybody else 2? Anybody 2?
Inos is at 2.
Inos, what are you doing?
Full dodge.
All right, everything on dodge. Smart
Everything
move.
on dodge.
You want to use any of your default movement, or are you just gonna?
Nope, turtling.
Stand on your tippy toes. Got it.
I don't know if she's gonna go for the flag. Yeah.
No, trust me, this ain't an actual competition. The flag don't matter.
Yeah, fair.
Her rapier and her whip in her offhand seem really real.
Yeah.
And you don't think you can blunt a black dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Which is why Aurelia's not going to move anywhere, but she's going to use this opportunity because our enemy was so nice to introduce us. She is going to draw one of her short swords, hold it up to her lips, and whisper something very mean to it in deep speak, and try and cast Heart-Seeking Blade.
I mean, she was told a name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She's pretty dumb
for a
second
round of nothing
honestly.
happening. She's going to maybe cast Soul-Seeking Arrow so she can throw these short swords. But anyway.
It's like, until we get a better idea, we stick together and we move as one.
So I think Huron and Erwin are just going to also, like, full round dodge as well.
Mm-hmm.
Just because they also don't know what's up.
Man, I kind of wish I had banish right now, because I could probably banish those dogs.
Alas, alack.
Yep.
Spells for later.
Yes.
I don't know why I decided to lean really heavily in phase stuff in the front half of the festival arc, but we're here now.
We're here
they
now.
Didn't get enough action, you know?
You
feel attacked.
Anybody else that sense Tuzen?
Logesh, you doing anything?
Well, I don't know if he's
Me?
Tuzen.
Yeah, I don't have sense. Also, I'm not there.
I mean, you're in the stands. You can see this spooky mist.
Yeah,
okay,
no,
we're only on the semis.
I also don't have sense.
Fair enough.
Well,
this is a stat.
I mean, you have some
You don't
kind
have
of
any
sense.
sense.
If your sense is low. If your sense stat is low, that means you would declare first if you were doing something.
No.
Okay. He's watching the stands. He doesn't know what's going on.
If I may make a suggestion, Logesh, go find an official.
Yeah.
What is Logesh's sense score, actually, for the sake of remembering for future?
Let me double check. For some odd reason, the character sheet is taking a while to pull up.
Yes, if you can't do anything, find someone who can.
Yes. Because now that I think about it, I don't know why my brain was like, oh yeah, this is just normal, and then went, wait.
No, it's entirely not.
in the crowd, like there's a lot of like muttering of like, what's going on? Is this
I'm curious that like the Marins aren't trying to like blow away the mist.
No, I know for a fact. As soon as it was like, oh, it obscures anyone on the outside from looking in. It's like, oh, this isn't regulation.
illegal.
Then. This is
Nicola's
illegal.
like, wait a
They're
minute,
doing something
this is
illegal and don't want to get caught.
We can't do anything down here because we're kind of trapped in here with this. What's the attractive level of this fae, by the way, of this goblin?
a beauty too.
Ooh. Yeah, so
But
we're kind of
he's a
trapped down here
horseman,
with
and
this
you
sexy
did-
lady and her dogs, and it's just like,
You did
Can I
make
call
the
her-
impulsive roll. So there's something about this lady that, like I said, Inos instinctively doesn't like.
Is there
This
a
may be the
Omega?
first time in his life that Inos has met a dangerous, pretty woman and gone, oh, no, no, no.
It's not worth it.
No.
Hey, Omega. 2 cents. Should I try to roll anyway?
No, you don't roll sense. It's combat
No,
declaration. You
You
declare,
roll
what are you doing?
direction to get in if you
Alright.
want, but
Like I said, it's been a while since we did combat.
Logesh
so we were
would
adamant.
go find what is it? Not the marshal. Any of the guards. There should be guards nearby at the very least.
Oh, yeah, there's some King's
Because
Constables
this
in the crowd.
Very weird and fucked, and it's like, okay, no, halt everything.
Make me a well, when we roll dice, your action will be to make me a command plus inspire.
Okay.
I believe
Good.
it's inspire is linked off command. Yeah, when we roll, because
Yeah,
that will be your
Inspire
yelling to
is
them to,
off
like,
of command.
somebody do something. You do something.
Someone get like Lord Ferretti.
Do the thing. Someone
Oh.
get the marshal.
oh, Lord Ferretti's just gonna be like, I had no idea about this. What are you talking about? Fae folk,
I
am
mean,
I
to be
right?
fair, I genuinely don't think he has any idea about this.
Oh, I bet he does.
Or at least
Well,
he said yes to
His
it.
level of ideas he may have, but we'll see. Well, our new friend Harmonia declares at sense 3, so she will declare right now. Let's.
Or the sense of the dogs. Or they kind of just
You don't
companions.
know yet. You don't know yet. You don't know how much
Fair.
sense these dogs have. They haven't declared yet.
That's fair. I'll find out.
Let's see. No, we can't actually do that one. You're watching, so it doesn't matter. So I think we're just gonna. Yeah, I think she's just going to sassily walk forward her 15 feet. I'm not doing anything else. I'll try and roll a run. But fairies have a capacity for
She's moving. Oh, she's moving.
how they have limits to how much body they can have.
How tall is this lady? Like 2 meters?
Tall.
Okay.
Well, her she's wearing boots with a heel.
Oh.
And walking flawlessly despite this. And as I said, is moving with a whip in her offhand and a like silvery light rapier in her other. Did the accursed devil machine give me a portrait for this character? No, I think all of them were a little goofy because it was an elf. Attempting to pass through is a actually, let me double check something. No, it's seems like a active just the thing you got to do. So if you want to move through the barrier, so yeah, you can still cast stone knives. Is your turn.
Gotcha.
So the other side of sense 3, Konrad.
Konrad switches into high stance and will declare a parry
Yes.
with Iron parry.
All right. So On the other half of Sense 5, the two black dogs go.
Ah, fuck, that like works.
Yes. Very similar, actually, though they have slightly different funny things.
I mean, they're like bargain. I assume like they're
They're
bargains.
wargs with magic.
They're black dogs, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
they're black dogs, yeah.
But they declare it Sense 5. Yeah, I think they're just gonna try and it'll be their full turn, but they're just gonna declare a run, and they're gonna move their 20 feet for free and attempt to haul ass across the arena to you guys. As you know, their boss just flicks her chin up at them and just says, "Go hunt." Dogs are just like,
Let the legend come back to.
deep, mournful howls that shaketh you in your soul. Actually, speaking of which, do they have Terrify? Yes, they get to roll 4D for this. Let me double check.
Don't knock it. Don't knock it one bit.
So I have to check a monster power. Because the terror stuff is very weird. Yeah, I don't know if that's an action, because it seems really shitty. I think we just roll to see if they make a match on their terrorized set. So let me roll 40-10. No, okay. No fear this round. But yeah, then they're going to try and sprint up. As they run, you can see, you guys wouldn't know what static electricity is yet, but, their breath comes out in a fog like a storm cloud, and as they step, little jolts and zaps of lightning kind of leap off their bodies.
Probably have other names for it, like witch fire or that sort of thing.
But yeah, they're hopping towards you. And now the other Sense 5, Leslok, what are you doing?
I think that like a Guy River one. I'm gonna do Flickering Shadow.
Seems like a good idea.
Yeah, hopefully I do well on this one.
All right, that's everybody declared. Roll them.
All right.
I wish I could put in any of my things here, but I don't know if it works.
So Omega, this would cover my duty, correct?
Probably, yes.
To keep the members of the House Logi in good health. I feel like this applies.
Probably. You don't. I'm gonna give you the point because I think you could safely assume what's going on in this thing is not good for their health. You do
it's
still
direction minus 5. Thank
direction.
God it's direction.
Yeah.
If it was any other sense skill, I just would not try.
You have any stuff that helps with breaking fake glamours?
No.
No.
I have shit from hiding from shit.
Okay.
Do I get any
Actually,
bonuses for being Fey-blooded?
No.
Omega, was there any attacks declared?
No. The dogs are just sprinting up.
Yeah, no. So I don't really feel the need like I need to roll anything.
No, you don't have to actually roll your dodges if you're not being targeted.
Do they get within range?
Well, I'm rolling them right now. It's just their run pool.
Yeah.
Since they get attacked first.
I think it's.
I can't believe he's done it. Well, now I have to check the fall.
I do have 7 in direction. I just want to point that out. Like, this isn't a skill I have nothing in.
Let's see.
Tell us, I want to see your character sheet sometimes because I feel like you have something in everything. Well, not everything, but weird things.
My set skills are: I have Eerie 2 in direction 4. Or no, direction 5. Sorry.
God,
I have Vigor 2 in body. I have Graces and Plead and Charm. And Coordination, I have Dodge, Throw Weapon, Sailor, Unarmed.
I think our problem is that even when Dallas doesn't have skill dice, when I make him roll, sometimes he passes.
That is very true. I have passed with a lot of pure knowledge rolls. Like, I do not have tactics. All of those tactics rolls were just me rolling knowledge.
Wild. I think that's probably more right. You just succeed randomly.
Yeah.
is the widest.
I do have a lot of knowledge. I have 4 plus my horny dice whenever I was trying on Marin.
Horny dice.
All right, so.
But yeah. No, hearing direction is actually one of my best skills.
Wild.
I feel like there should be a scroll bar for colors, and there just isn't. But we'll use this color for the black dogs.
Oh yeah, there's still a map.
So D.
And now I'm falling.
So they get 20 feet free. And they can move, I think, 10 feet per match. So they only get one match. So they only make about 30 feet from starting, technically probably starting like back here. So like, there. So they're about halfway up upon ye.
Okay.
But I did make matches. That was good. It didn't make any extra width, which is what you need to run further more.
More further.
Have you ever
Furthermore,
tried that you could go for
The uwu to west.
Have you ever had a dream that you could?
no.
I feel so bad for that kid, but that is one of the funniest video clips of all time.
So she probably starts back here, and she goes like 15 feet base. So well, actually, no. I'll if that's right. I was in declared. I rolled for her, so I will roll her run pool. Her ability to run is not great. I do make 1, so she does get. she gets 25 feet, which is very silly that these dogs have 9 fucking dice in body plus run. You'll figure out the math of that later. This fairy lady has fucking 4 dice in body plus run, and she only runs 5 feet less than them.
It's the heels.
I mean, remember, we were just talking about dice just being fickle things.
It's true. Oh, and don't forget to roll another pool for your stone knives.
Oh, I had to roll for alchemy. Am I inhibited in any
the
way
sense
from
was
doing
passive. Well, actually, hold on. Let me check the fucking full rules, because, like I said, it's like 15 or 20 feet down from the stands to the floor.
Gotcha.
I think you're going to be automatically be downed, I believe. And you might take 1 shock to all locations, I think?
No, that's
Probably.
dreadful things. Thrown off a
15
cliff.
15 to 20 does not seem that high.
It's higher than you think, my dude.
For every 5 feet you fall, 1d in area to a maximum of 30.
Yes.
This damage ignores mundane armor.
Also, it's not how far you fall, it's how you land.
That's very true.
There should be a roll you should be able to do, I believe.
I will say it is shock damage because the sand is there. It's a forgiving surface. Damage ignores armor. Dice pool caps at the 30. Damage is done base surface. Yeah, you did not take a moment to drop in a controlled fashion. You just leapt helter-skelter through the fog. So we're gonna roll 3d10. So you take a point of shock damage to your 1, to your 5, and to your 6.
I think that's legs.
That's legs and right arm.
Okay.
And if you're not having your arm applies, it moves to torso, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, what arm is that? Is that right or left arm?
Righty.
Then that would apply. No, that wouldn't apply then, so it moves to torso.
Okay. So if Nicola, you once again think to yourself, man, if I had both fully developed arms, I could have caught myself there, but instead, ow. By the way, you guys at the 2x-width, like I said, Nicola comes like vaulting ass over tea kettle out of the fog and lands. He is indeed downed automatically because it was an uncontrolled fall. Nicola, where in the stands do you think you were?
Where would the medical team be seated? It would probably be near the dugouts, if anything. I just don't know which dugout.
We'll just.
Would
we'll
it be
just
near the
mix
Ferretti
those.
dugout because of Lady
If you're
Remedius?
sitting with her, maybe closer. Yeah. Let's see, where's? I don't know. That's way too pale. Can I get an? Oh, mighty color picker. Can I get an orange-ass orange? It's like, nah, fam. I mean,
Oh, that's
let me add yet
unacceptable.
another custom color to the whiteboard. It's also, let's say, Nicola probably drops down over here. Oh, actually, that's my bad. I was selecting the R, so the R became orange when I want it to be red.
Nicola drops down over there and draws aggro.
There you go. Now I've got my orange. Okay.
I closed the map. Where's the map?
Whiteboard activity.
Do an activity.
Okay, where's
I
activity?
think the other thing I need to do is roll for Aurelia's sorcery,
Oh, I see it. Okay.
because I think that's the only other thing I've got going on that requires a roll. 70 tens. No, this doesn't really apply to any of her other stees.
Nope. What? Nothing.
So I gotta scroll up to H. Combative lasts minutes. Okay. Really?
So would I make my alchemy roll, or would that just cancel that action out?
Make your alchemy roll. We'll see if you roll enough sets. I think unfortunately it really gets a straight.
I will
3,
declare my
5,
expert
7,
dice
6,
6.
10. Yeah, fuck me. With 7. God.
Oh no, I don't. Never mind. I don't have an expert dice. That's in healing. My bad.
Yeah, just roll it out.
I just have a lot of it. Although technically
also,
I have.
and we are rolling, so Logesh, do roll your command plus inspire if you didn't already. Because I don't think I saw you roll it.
Thank you for reminding me.
Damn.
Hey.
Damn.
Yeah, with 3 8s, that would go down to 2 8s when you smack your noggin, but you do successfully cast it. So when you like sit up with a face full of sand from when you jump down, you have a stone knife with you.
Oh please, Omega, for cinematic feels. Can they be glass?
Oh yeah, no, I mean you're crunching sand, so they can be crystal glass, yeah. And then up in the stands, Logesh is shouting, "Guards, constables, quickly, do something! Get the marshal!"
Help!
Also, since this is magical, you may think to ask for the Lady Magister just in case as well.
Yeah.
Magister? Anybody?
Something
Alright,
is wrong.
So stuff is going on outside in the stands. The guards are confused but snapping to attention, and like you know, Logesh, you look around and can probably see up in the king probably does have a nice big box. Several of the like high council lords are like grouped together and are like, right. So they're working on something. They will eventually decide to do stuff. As noted, though, Aurelia did completely flummox her sorcery roll. I'm so annoyed. She's got fucking 7 dice in this. I almost rolled oops all odds, but I got the 8 and the 10 in the end there.
Oof.
But okay. You guys haven't moved, so you're all still kind of almost in like a
I really hoped I got through.
a line of V's. Because you're kind of like a wedge in a wedge.
Yep.
Because you've got behinds.
Yeah.
All right.
I will, change that and move you up if we need to break anybody off, but that's where we're at right now.
So
So we go to the bottom, sense 2.
I'd like to declare first. If I move 15 feet, would I be within range of red cap?
Let's see. You're probably not at the front, so 15.
No, I'm at the front.
feet. Were you at the front? Sorry,
Yeah, I'm at the front. I'm at the front with Konrad.
Yeah, it's me and him at the front, and then
I think I'm the dugout, so I probably don't.
You know, yeah, and then the debutantes are behind us, and Leslok is
like,
behind.
More like
that.
an arrowhead then, because Leslok's way in the back.
Yeah,
How about L there?
because we switched up our formation.
Okay, yeah. That was the part I wasn't sure about. Okay, so
Yeah.
yeah, it is more.
I'll just
an
there for
arrowhead.
reference.
All right. Okay, yeah. So no, if you're a little more front and center, then yeah, if you went your 15 because you've got several feet of reach, you would probably be within attack range.
Okay, I'm gonna do something stupid. So, Inos, whips his head around to the two Aurelia and everyone behind him. It's all like, I'm gonna go do something stupid. Aurelia, Erwin, attach yourself to Leslok. Leslok, Konrad, try to take out at least one move each. I'm gonna try to hold down our lovely guest. And he is going to sprint up and attempt to pin the Fae.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Alrighty. Other Tuzans, other people.
I have a question, Omega.
Yeah.
How far away is Lady Redcap from a barrel?
From a barrel, probably like 10 or 15 feet, depending on the
Okay,
angles.
so she's not within 5 feet of a barrel?
No.
Gotcha. Alright, well, I can't do that then. I'm just gonna get up and throw a dagger then.
Yep.
What side of the, she said she has a whip and a sword, right?
Yeah.
What side of her body is the, sword at?
Right hand.
I'm gonna cold shot right hand.
Okay.
Because I can do it with no penalties. So why not?
Right. Let's see. Yeah, Aurelia and Yerwin will probably shift back. Aurelia will take her free movement, but she's still trying to cast Heart-Seeking Blade because it'd be a really good idea right now. Sword, be angry. Sorry, now I'm just picturing like Aurelia like holding her, blunted side sword and like shaking a little and like going back to whispering in deep sea. Get angry, get angry.
We're being betrayed by someone.
I don't think you're being betrayed. You're just being feyed right now.
We're being accosted by someone.
That's definitely correct.
I'm imagining like the fucking No More Heroes like sword shake.
Probably not quite that bad yet.
Betrayed implied any sort of trust in this relationship.
Okay, all right. Logesh, having raised the alarm, do you want to declare anything further at Sense 2? You saw Nicola go in, by the way. He just went full wahoo.
I was talking, I was muted, god damn it, because I was coughing.
Rip.
Logesh would jump from the stands in.
All right, I need you to make a sense plus direction roll with -3 penalty.
Yes.
You probably do also get a duty dice on this, though.
-3
to protect my life
for a mission. Yes, it's -3 penalty dice total.
Okay,
and I can say what will happen if you do fail, because Nicola made it through already.
Oh, direction, you say?
Yes. So, can you literally make the roll?
With -3, I'm at -1. D10 to roll.
So you'd still be 0.
Plus the
so
1.
We will just say what happens. Logesh, you jump into the mist. It kind of like rises up around your head. Despite the fact that you did indeed jump off, you jump down and hop down and are standing back in the sands facing the other direction. Like, you literally jump in and are jumped right back out, facing back.
Fucking Faye!
Fucking barrier. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Barrier.
If you wanted to take some time to do that, Leslok, you could try and analyze this. With both Nicola and Leslok here, this is not a glamour per se, but this is not any form of sorcery that Leslok is familiar with directly. You think this may be some kind of like hidden Fey art?
This is the deep magic.
Like you're pretty sure, Leslok, this is something adjacent to Veilcraft, but this is an application you've never thought of, never heard of.
It would require something where a person's familiar with non-continuity of space, where something could just be other places.
Yes, no, this is like absolutely would require the knowledge of somebody who is possibly
Just to where you can go up
literally
but go
from the
down,
outside,
actually.
or- yeah.
Let's not discuss it too long.
But yes, I think that was everybody at 2. It's like the NPCs were just hanging out. So Trace. So I should actually, while I'm thinking about this, let me turn
Being
my
impressive. His life wasn't in danger.
little plus mark, and I'll turn that into an I for Inos. The letter I, not drawing an eyeball. Because basically,
you.
Oh, right, I have to. That is
So
one thing.
right
That's annoying
hand
about
is
this. If I want to grab
6,
everything,
right?
I gotta 5 or 6. Yeah,
Okay.
I gotta.
God, I wish I had my guns right now.
Gee, it's almost like your game master designed this way.
Yeah, I know.
So like, no matter what, Enos is probably getting around like here-ish.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, apparently I can grab that pretty far. So Lady Redcap, Harmonia, Knight of Peace, understands that Enos is going to try and pin her. But there is also some extra annoying gnat who's throwing a knife at her. So first thing she's going to say is she's actually going with her, 5 seconds. She's going to crack her whip and shout to one of the dogs and shake her head towards Nicola. Take care of that first. But then I need to check maneuvers.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Is having 1 in a language enough to swear in it?
Yes.
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 I tell her.
Yes,
I
I'm
tell
okay
her to
with it.
fuck off in Elvish.
She just leans her head back and just starts laughing in Elf.
Wow, you can even laugh in different languages.
God,
Okay.
why are my kid folks so annoying?
I feel
'cause it
like
is
there's
how
a
it
kettle
is.
black conversation going on right here, but
I mean, I also feel like some of you could raise the question of like, wait, which kid do you mean, huh?
Yeah,
Which
also-
side of the tree you talking
Also,
about?
yeah, because how much blood does it count there to cow? Because it's like unless you're like quarter blooded.
I'm exactly 1/4.
Succeed,
Yes.
your opponent both motionless. Neither of you can attack.
Wait, is that how that works? Hold on. Yes.
Grandparent, yeah.
I will say, no matter what happens, you are definitely going to have to raise this issue with the council.
Oh, I'm gonna raise some hell about this.
Yeah, you're not. The Marquess
Oh, no.
will.
I mean,
I'm
he
gonna
have
may,
to,
he
'cause my
may,
life
as
was
part of the
endangered.
Marquess is raising some hell, raise some,
I will
Additional
have.
help.
Oh wait, I'll have
Okay.
Nicola as a witness, and I guess.
But yeah, let's see, what pools am I working with her? Yeah, sorry, I was double checking. There's no special pluses or minuses for other people associated with PIN, I think.
No. I'm going to try and take us both to the ground as I try to entangle her in my chains, but other than that, yeah, no. I'm going to try and lock us both up. Oh, excuse me.
So, I think what she's going to do is she's going to attempt to use her whip to trip you.
Mm-hmm.
A whip trip.
Whip trip.
She's probably going to use her other pool to... She's going to declare a second action to parry.
I have a question, Omega.
Trip. Yeah.
Would weapons be allowed at the Coliseum?
I mean, you guys are noble, so yeah, you can wear weapons.
Okay. I just gotta know how armed I am.
That depends on how you go about your personal business. But as we have discussed before, you guys have a habit of being attacked in this city.
Yeah, no, I have a couple daggers on me.
We're officially at a habit, I believe.
No, I have a couple of daggers on me. I don't have anything crazy, but
The main problem is that the gladiator crew has all of their special, blunted training weapons, and all of your real weapons are like back in the locker room.
Yeah.
I forget. Are they affected by steel?
Iron.
Well, no, that's what I'm asking.
The phrasing of weak to iron is that iron and steel weapons do an extra shock damage.
Okay.
Yeah. Which sucks because I don't actually have any steel knives.
Yeah.
No, because I guess I'm just using the blunted ends, but the chain is still steel.
Yeah, no. If you would inflict damage, it would be +1.
Yeah.
Nope, that's the wrong person.
That also applied the dogs are not.
They're monstrums, so you don't know. You didn't exceed your roll. They are not necessarily bound by the same rules.
Did I? Yeah, fail a monstrology? Okay, I did. Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I do not have monstrology, so yeah.
I'm probably upping. I should have done lucky on that one. Well, whatever.
We're on what, sense 3?
Yeah, I was just formalizing what she's doing, and yeah,
Okay,
she is
I
declared.
was making sure.
Going to trip and to parry. So it's your declaration now, Konrad. You know that Inos is leaving you to wrestle with a fairy woman, but also they haven't declared what they're doing yet, but she told one of her dogs to go eat Nicola. Who's here, by the way. Sadly, because of the magical powers of this barrier, none of you see Logesh jump into the fog and get thrown out the fog gate.
Well, at least I can't really gauge both of the dogs. So Konrad will just move forward to the dog closest to him. And
oh well, then which side of Inos did you want to be on? You want to be more righty or more lefty? Here, I'll draw a K.
Well, considering that one's probably gonna go me, but I'll go over and try bonk the dog that's gonna go after Nicola.
Okay, I realized once again I keep forgetting that I have to pen stroke, otherwise it's just a bunch of lines. Thank you very much. I've literally had this tool for a day. All right, so you're like over here, and you're gonna try and push up. That should be within your movement.
Yeah. Move up, and let's see, do I want to do any of my special thing? Images.
I don't know where you've got the impression she's trying to maim Inos.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'll be in high stance, and I will declare an attack with shield riveting.
Nice. All right.
And that will be my declaration.
I think that's everybody at 3. So sense 5, dogs. This dog by Konrad is going to attempt to run and break off and get Nicola. So we're going to see if he can yeet himself out of range before Konrad gets him. Let's see. Dog number 2. I mean, Inos is in the biz, but it was, we're doing stuff here. So it's going to cross up, and it's going to try and use its default movement, which is 20 feet, and it's going to bite Konrad from the side.
Okay.
Flanking.
So I think safely, no matter what. Scooch in here. Leslok, what do you want to do?
Just ask on the map. Don't
Ooh,
do that.
careful, don't move it too much.
I didn't mean to do that.
Earthquake!
Right click.
Fake quick.
Click in the white space.
Fakequake! Oh, even more terrifying.
I don't think anybody has an earthquake spell.
So are these? I assume one of the D's is meant to be the knight.
Wow.
No, she's R.
No.
Come on.
D's for dog, man.
D is for
Dog,
dog,
dog.
R is for red cap.
R for red cap.
Oh, I just don't see an R. My bad.
Ha-
Are you colorblind and haven't told me till now? Have you fucked up your layering somehow?
There it is.
Okay,
It
maybe
No.
he did fuck up the layering.
Sometimes it does get a little weird.
That's true.
Yeah.
Sorry,
For me,
I only saw like one line.
Yes, for me the R was there the whole time. But yeah, and that's where she is.
Okay.
And you're way the fuck back from her, so.
Then I guess, hopefully with, I already have Flickering Shadow on me.
Yep.
No, I should get in. Can I reach there? Can I reach the first dog and just start trying to attack it?
From all the way back in the dugout? No, you'd probably need a roll. That is probably more.
Okay, then I'll just move forward then and do Danger Sense.
He's buffing. Don't forget your food buff.
I'm sorry. You say he's buffing, and I think he's buffering, so I just think of the fucking little circle going above his head.
I mean, it looks like it.
I mean, that's kind of what buffing is in
Why do I keep getting backstabbed?
games.
Because it's really
Because it's easy.
and it does a lot
Oh,
of
damn
damage.
it.
God damn it.
All right,
Epic
okay. I
rolls
believe
for
that's
that
everybody
one.
declared. We can roll those delicious bones.
All right.
I state my expert dice.
Elite dice.
To
That's
10.
close enough.
I got 3 2s. Whiff doesn't matter
I
for
can
Danger Sense. I
just
2
get
minutes.
up as a free action, as a movement action, right?
No, not as a free action. You have to take a -1 if you're doing anything else and also standing up.
Damn lucky. That's good. 4 force.
Okay.
Yeah.
For a pin, I think that is pretty good.
We did not get a 10.
And some 6s, though. Well, let me roll for her, because she's one
Yeah.
comboing.
Yeah, just gonna dodge and pay.
Well, I get to stab her hand. I get to stab her hand pretty good.
Parry is that value. Then whip is that value.
It was 5
Upper.
for right hand or 4 for right hand?
4 is upper left arm.
5s.
5.
So
Okay.
you do get a match.
Oh, also, I forgot to knock 1 off for that, so I wouldn't have had the 4 anyway.
I was hoping the 5.
Oh, did I?
Well,
only
5
get
is all I was looking for.
one match. I've done it again. Clearly need to give more NPCs master dice. Well, so I think the parry would go. And actually, she would have to call a shot to 1, which I forgot to say it was 1, but it would be to her. She would succeed on the trip as well, but that's a 2x1, so I don't think we're gonna get there.
I'm confused, but aren't I like 4? Aren't I like 4 whiff though?
That's what I mean.
Yeah. I'm confused. I haven't done the system forever, so the whiff
With
revolving.
the speed.
Yeah.
So your pin will execute first. I was trying to calculate, like, she technically has a die for the parry, but I don't know if she'll be able to parry still if she's pinned at 4 width, at 4x. Well, that's going to resolve first no matter what, but I'll look that up in a second because I need dogs to roll. This is dog which runs. Running dog, if you will. At 90-10.
Yep, it's out there.
4 4s. Okay, so the dog's going to be fucking gone.
What the dog doing? It running.
That dog can move a maximum of it's 10 for each width. So that dog could that dog can run.
Does the
60
dog
feet.
just fucking after image behind me?
I think an after image is in front of you. You did choose to stand up, right?
Nothing
Yeah.
personnel.
Okay, good.
Uh-oh. Yeah,
So
no,
it'd be like
I was
55
just
feet?
imagining that fucking Undertaker gif of just...
It's like 15 plus 10 each.
It makes me think of that scene
I told
from.
you just now. It's 20 plus 10.
Oh, okay.
Dogs
Makes
are
me think
faster.
of that scene from the Fluteless Quest of Naboo with the fucking ley line wolf just appearing right in front of her. Just. Just oh!
It is kind of like that. These are very sparky dogs. And actually, there's some funny stuff about it. There is actually a advantage you can get called Rabbity that makes your default movement 20.
I was thinking about it.
Vauclin Rearmouse actually had that. It just didn't come up.
Now
Fast on his feet.
it's not a bad thing.
All right.
Counts
So
up
the
there.
dog definitely runs. Let's now do Bite Dog. This pool is smaller.
Is the dog biting me or other people?
No, this is the dog that declared it's going to try and bite Konrad.
Gotcha.
No bite.
Is that another straight? That's another straight. I want to die.
People have been rolling weird today, Omega.
Well, now my parrot just does nothing, I guess.
Didn't you have the high?
Yeah,
Aren't you in the high one?
Well, no, like I don't have anything to parry.
Oh,
But you're
It
in
means-
the high stance, so you can switch it on resolution to attack.
But I didn't declare attack against that dog.
It's true.
oh.
That I think you do actually have to, because you declared your targeting.
Man, I need a fucking flowchart.
It gets very confusing. Martial paths are really cool, but also, God, does just a couple of talents really goof your
I'll
shit
be
up.
very honest. I'm very happy my martial path is so simple. It's just like, hey, this penalty you have, you don't have that anymore.
I appreciate mine.
That's
Just
like the first 3 of my things.
I
It's
can
like-
draw for free. I can draw an attack at the same turn, and I can do combined actions.
I do think that you're not far enough in lightning strikes yet, but some of those later ones are.
I
kind
mean,
of
yes, the instant
Oh.
kill move. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no,
Or just
Omega. I know
even extra shock and torso.
the
So
fifth
I have
rank
martial
of my-
disciplines in 4 different martial paths right now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
not
the
right
fourth
now,
rank of my, or the fifth rank of my path is like longer than the rest of my path.
Yeah, it's like that usually.
It's like,
Hey, listen, it's expensive, and you got to go deep for those abilities. Okay, so
Alright,
that
so that
was
was
the two
dogs.
dogs. We roll 70 for Aurelia.
What dog doing?
Dog gonna get you.
Does she cast? There we go. Trip 9s to cast Heart-Seeking Blade.
I wonder
Aurelia now
Three
does
nines,
plus 1
last
killing
one.
with her knife. Yeah, trip 9s. And if she successfully attacks somebody, she gets plus 1d against that person for the rest of the fight.
Yeah.
Omega, I have one more question. Sorry I'm asking so much, but I didn't know that this was going to come up.
Yes.
Surprise.
On the weapon racks, do they have daggers?
They may have knives. They're all blunted, though.
Yeah.
That's fine. I could still throw them at her.
Yes, there are probably knives and spears and stuff.
Oh wait, no, I have a dog to deal with. Never mind.
I was also about to
Right.
say, I'm also, entangled with her at the moment.
Yeah.
So we're resolving that. So the pin goes off at 4 width.
Mhm.
So she is immobilized, can't attack, defend, or move until either you let go or she gets free. For you to do it, they do nothing. She rolls grapple or fight to get out, which must succeed a difficulty equal to your body score, I think. Unless the
It says, well, I guess it depends on what you want to interpret, because I do have the ability that lets me use my chain for grappling maneuvers.
let me check how that's from. Lashing Steed.
Yeah.
Oh, it's funny. That's the one I did close earlier. I won't need to figure out martial paths, he said. Like a dummy?
Oh, it's a strength of flexibility. Once a warrior becomes comfortable with the chains, they understand how versatile it is. You may use your coordinate plus chain pool for any action that would normally use coordination plus grapple.
Yeah, that says your pool, not your skill. So I think it does default to your body score.
Son of a bitch.
Unless you also buy some points in coordination plus grappling.
Yeah, then what's the
Your
point
body
of
is
chains
2.
that
I mean,
bind?
she still has to roll her body plus fight or her coordination plus grappling. You don't know how good of those she is.
I don't, but like looking at this, then that kind of invalidates chains that binds, which lets you do like free stuff with chains, because it basically says lets you remain standing with a pin, and while using chain you continue attack and stuff.
I mean, no, it doesn't, because they have to roll and break out, and their minimum difficulty is equal to your body. Because remember, normally it says you to maintain the pin do nothing, and then with your higher levels you can maintain the pin and still do stuff.
Yeah, But basically means that because... Well, this ain't the time to get into it, but I'll talk about it later.
I mean, I can double check the source to see if it's phrased that way, but I'm pretty sure I copied it out.
Because I'm switching out using grappling techniques from body plus grapple to coordinate plus chain. So the fact that I have to go back to the body parts of it to use this ability and hope to maintain it for any length of time, I think kind of invalidates the ability. But you are right that it does say the pool. So we can roll with it for now.
I can double check it later, but yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, and you're just saying it invalidates because your specific build is body 2.
Yes.
You do not necessarily have to be body 2 to do this, but like I said, next round, well, we'll declare to try and get out, but I do believe this eats her
action, yes.
Her trip and her parry, because she is not allowed to attack or defend while there, so those are gone.
Mm-hmm.
Those are completely locked up for the turn, which is still pretty brutal.
Yep.
Okay. Shit. Now I'm trying to remember where the rules are.
Sorry.
The dog went really fast. The dog did not bite.
I hit her in the hand with a
You did Aurelia.
Yeah.
She
Aurelia
cast her
was also
spell.
at 3s. So I think 2x5. Well, actually, mechanically, how many wits did? Yeah, Leslok technically cast Danger Sense at 3x2, but that does not matter right now. What width he got? But that is the order it happened. So yeah, I think the 5 is the resolution, the called.
It lasts 2 minutes, which is the same amount as Flickering Shadows, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, you've got it in. Okay, so now I need to double check how armor works again.
Sorry.
No, don't be sorry. This would happen no matter who hit her. You're just the first one to actually hit her, so this is the first time I actually have to figure it out.
Also not metal, so there's not that part in there.
But it is killing.
Works different locations. For every
just
point
killing?
of armor, removes a point of shock and a point of killing. So, you would normally do width and killing.
Mm-hmm.
She is wearing a Fairy Maid chain shirt, which protects hit locations 3 through 9, and is armor 2. So, no.
Nothing?
Yeah, your knife bounces off her wrist.
Okay.
Or possibly shatters upon it because it's made of glass.
Question, Omega. Is the hated by iron thing apply only if the damage actually gets through?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Okay.
Also, that would be a point of shock damage, which is negated.
Omega, can
Armor
I
is
declare
shock
because
and killing.
Can I declare because I have to go to the restroom?
Yeah, we're back at 2, I think, because I think
I'm going to declare using an Azoth on the dog.
Okay.
Yeah.
What?
I'm gonna set the dog on
He's got
fire.
a Hado. He's got a Hadoken.
Yeah.
God. Oh, Nicola's a treat. I mean, the spells are different, but it is very funny to me that, like, I feel like sometimes, like, Leslok is out here agonizing about, like, can I get my mirror talking spell? And Dallas is out here like, yeah, I'm gonna hit this dog with my Hadoken.
Actually, wait. What he does? Can I
umbral fire?
Can I roll Student to Sorcery when he does that? If I notice,
you probably will notice, but yeah.
Because I want to know if that's a 2-wit spell. Because I'll have to ask Nicola about that later.
Yes, Azoth is attunement.
That's why I asked. So yeah.
Okay, all right. So he's declaring his move. He's gonna fucking get on wake up into a super. Our other 2, Inos, maintaining the pin.
Oh yeah, sorry, I was just double checking something.
Yeah. Actually, that reminds me. I need to double check.
Can I go into a strangle from a pin? I feel like I could.
I believe it says so. Yes.
I'm trying to find the exact wording that says I can.
I think it's the last line in the paragraph, but let me find pin again. When you have someone in a pin, you can attempt to use the strangle or submission hold maneuvers without losing the pin or taking penalty.
Okay, then I will attempt a strangle.
Okay.
I'm gonna choke this elf out.
Wait, okay,
I
wait,
hope you
I
do.
actually have to check. Black dogs are monstrum, right?
Yes. I
They're
am
not-
literally using the same stats as a ward,
Okay,
but with
see,
different...
I just don't want to cast. I don't want to necessarily cast Azoth on anything sentient.
I know.
I think you're supposed to use the word civilized because I think they are conscious beings.
I don't know
No,
about
they
that.
don't have a no score.
Nope.
Fair.
This is why there's that
Instinctual.
Enos talk of doing heretical experiments to awaken one and see what they have to say.
Awaken.
Awaken.
We all do a little bit of weird shit here. Meanwhile,
Look,
Conrad
all
is
of us want to
okay.
do a little bit of heresy.
Listen,
I
just
want to do a
because
little bit of heresy.
I don't
You
know
want to
about
do
that.
big heresy.
because I talk about the idea of doing the undead ghost army doesn't mean I actually will do it.
Will, though.
Okay, I
Will-
wasn't even going that big. What the fuck are you doing?
Conrad's here to say, brother, pass me the heavy flamer.
I know.
Get him a fire lance.
Pass me the fire lance. The big fire lance.
God, sorry, I was losing my mind for a second. I was trying to find because I have saved the spreadsheet that I can check where martial paths are, so I can double check where lashing steel came from later.
It's not literally
Okay,
just
yes.
a key blast. Like what the fuck? It's literally a key
and
blast.
also, I am going to move.
I view it more as soulfire from like a war. It feels like a warlock spell, honestly.
I mean, it is kind of like that. It is, I believe, called
Because you were
Fire.
hurting yourself. You do a shock to yourself in every limb.
It's called the fire of the soul or true flame.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, it's
It cut from the sword of 1,000 truths.
But look, I needed an offensive spell, and there's not a lot of options in alchemy that don't require prep time.
That's fair. It also
I mean,
lets
that's
you
what
melt through
Azon's
walls.
for.
It also lets you
I'm
melt
just-
through walls if that ever needs
Fuck it,
required.
Okay, so
Anyway,
I'm gaining one, losing one, and I'm not losing
yeah,
one.
you're
so-
calculating your dice pool for
Sorry.
Strangleify. Actually, I should probably look at that just in case I gotta worry about any of that for the dice pool.
I'll pull it up
Make it
once we
closer to
roll.
the head. You don't take a normal penalty if you have them in the pin. While strangling, you can't do additional shit. Okay, so none of that affects her directly.
She can still
So-
struggle.
She is going to attempt to breaketh the pin. Let me find out for the first time, because I wasn't looking this up before, what the rule is. Body plus fight or coordinate plus grapple. Well, it'll be body plus fight. She does get to roll 6d for that.
Oh, she gets a match. She's probably guaranteed to break it.
But remember, wit still counts, so your strangle set
If I can get a few tens in there, yeah, I
you
can.
get before, because you are calling a shot to 10.
Yep.
Well, we'll see. I did give her a decent fight pool, but not... Well, actually, her fight pool is really great. It's 4. Her body just sucks because she's an elf.
Yeah.
Like 2, yeah.
This is the
Depending on how
general.
I will also say for now, I will say, depending on how the phrasing is with lashing steel, I may edit some of those to say they are forced to use their coordinate, because normal humans probably can't
Bust out.
force their way out of a chain grapple. But like I said, I have to actually
Yeah,
go on the Rain Wiki and double check how it's phrased.
yeah, like that's the other thing I was banging. Is like, to just bust out of my chains. Just
I think if you had like a super huge amount of body,
think
sure,
the
but not.
idea is just
like
well, I
4.
mean, if it normally with the pin, it's just they force you off. But I think
Yeah.
the idea is even with the chain pin is just like if they can get enough strength to like force you to loosen your grip. But anyway, it's a thing we need to figure out
later.
outside of the big combat, because
Yes.
we are at the
4 hour.
4-hour mark. Yeah,
4:15.
We're getting there.
yeah, we're cooking.
I
Yeah,
don't
so-
know if this fight will go an extra full hour, but maybe.
Will honestly, it will really depend on how the strangle goes. Strangle is a mean maneuver.
I'm wondering if I'm going to be able to even get in.
Oh yeah, we're on sense 2. Do you want to declare you're going to try and get in again?
Yeah. Do I still have the negatives?
Yes. I will also say, if it's any better for you, you can roll knowledge plus counterspell to try and cross the barrier too, without the 3D penalty.
Okay, knowledge plus counterspell. I don't have counterspell, but I would like to roll knowledge.
Probably better odds for you.
I'll
but
be
also,
nice and let you
al-
try.
Also, add your mission die. Or
You
your
should-
duty
you should
die.
add your extra die for that. You're trying to get in.
Hold on. My mission die. What mission are you thinking I still have? Is
maybe
it
not
protect-
mission, but your duty? Like, shouldn't you
Protect
have some
my life.
passion about keeping Leslok
No,
alive?
not your mission. Your
That
duty.
was my mission. My duty is restoring honor to my specific family's name, like my part of the family.
Oh, right. Well, then you probably should have a mission that is keep Leslok safe at some point. But yeah, I guess you
That
don't
was the
regret
previous one. Currently, it's becoming a man of passion.
it. Well, guess what, buddy?
I mean, it is what to like do.
Roll
Jump
your
into
knowledge
danger.
dice to see if you can cross the fucking barrier.
Jump into danger.
Listen. I think it still counts because you're jumping into the unknown. This is very passionate behavior.
I guess it is.
This is you taking action.
Okay, so she declares she's going to try and break the grapple.
No.
Double die or
My
no?
favorite, this straight.
Oh.
Oh wait, has
That means we go to the other sense 3, Konrad.
You have $4.
Konrad.
A dog is trying to bite you.
Bark.
I'm gonna ignore the dog and use Doom of Swords on the Redcap's weapon.
Oh my god, that's
Oh,
awesome.
which one? Her
The
rapier
sword.
or her? Okay, her sword. Okay, that's very fair.
Are you just gonna like?
They both went to the ground, so she's just got like. I imagine that she still has like the tip of her whip around Enos's leg. It just doesn't matter because he's like pulled her to the ground, and you've just put your whole body weight on the chain.
Yeah.
So like she's got both her arms like out, and she's just like, well.
Yeah,
isn't
I imagine
this-
Konrad's literally like going over, standing on her wrist, and just striking with both hands down at the blade.
Yeah.
Why are you interfering my fight? I told you to go deal with the dogs.
I am dealing with the dog. It's still trying to bite me, as far as I know.
And I'm trying to stab it now when I reach it.
Oh.
Well, speaking of that,
Lucky,
actually, I
I'm
will say
dealing
it
with
too.
the dog,
Aurelia
don't
will
worry.
because it was told to stick with Leslok. She is going to scoot up the 15 feet behind you, so she will keep
Yeah.
pace with you, Leslok.
Cool. It's all Huron's also 52, I think.
Also, I don't think I can go chase after that dog that ran away.
Yeah, that dog was too
Just
fair.
fast.
focus fire the
You're in
one
medium
dog
armor, right?
that is here.
Actually, yeah, I should say that. You did the word to Huron and Thorin was to back up Konrad, so Huron will probably switch to. Oh God, should he switch to low stance? The dog declares after him. No, he'll stay in high stance and declare an attack on the dog. I really want him to get the +2 dice, but that's a bad idea against guys with sense 5.
Did I reach the dog this turn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And actually, I think it's the doggo declare. So
Also, it was
the
a weird
dog
thing.
is with Konrad. Is going to keep trying to bite Konrad.
Can I do a reactive student to sorcery roll when Nicola casts Azoth?
I mean, yeah, I guess. What do you want to know about Azoth? You don't already know out of character.
Oh, it's for Leslok to know it's an attunement spell, so you can ask about that later.
You already know he's
Yeah, it is
attunement.
I told you
Yeah,
I
think
was
you told us.
attuned.
I think
I
that
thought
came up.
I've,
I thought you did.
I've already
It-
cast
No, I
an
think that came up
attunement.
at the team meeting. Anyway,
It,
Okay.
it
No,
happened
dog
while he
is
was
you.
on the boat.
Yeah, it came up
I
when I was on the
remember.
boat because that was an attunement spell. Iron
Oh,
Gall.
okay.
Dog 2
My
is
bad.
going to attempt to eat Nicola's face.
Yep.
Oh no.
It is welcome to try. I will
So
take him to
Leslok, you
burn.
declare,
Come on, Tens. Come
which
on,
is, I
Tens.
assume, run up and stab dog.
Tens.
X.
Yeah, go to the dog and do an attack, and then probably mix in a feint in there.
I mean, you get him for free.
Yeah, I do. Why not? If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen.
I mean, as you guys have seen by how my rolls have gone, even without multiple action penalty, action economy is good, but also squiggly. You got to be careful.
Hey, if I have if I have an extra set, it means I can use it to cushion and prevent my actual attack from getting hit.
All right. Yeah, so you could just scooch up. I could draw all the letters, but right now, just imagine that like Huron and Aurelia and Leslok and Konrad are just forming a ring around this dog. Okay, we're gonna start rolling dice now.
Oh, dice don't fuck me now. Huh!
Wait. Would this still be considered part of my
No.
duty?
Maybe not.
Not a
Okay,
single
probably
10.
not.
Okay, she does get 8s.
8's for me.
Which, just by the way, just means she breaks the pin. She doesn't get up yet. Because you said you went to ground.
Yep.
And we still have to do it with swords, so that might at least
Which hand is in the
righty.
righty? Which is what, 5 or
5
5
or
or
6.
6.
5 or 6? Okay.
These guys,
I
the
have
dogs
to
are also
pick
rolling
one.
7. Yeah. Almost did it again. I did exclamation point. 70-10. That won't do anything. I will say this is the one biting Konrad. Oh, lordy.
Well, Konrad gets bit.
3 9s and 2 3s to back him up. This is
See how much
biting Nicola.
Also 9s?
Yeah, but 3 3s.
Ooh.
Let's see how
That's
much we
the
hit
hand
the
you still
dog.
have, right?
Is that left or right?
Left.
Yes, that is the hand I still have.
Shit. Damn, he's good.
That's gonna break the sword. Yeah, that's 4 5s.
Well, it's going to break the sword if it can be broken.
Yes, it's metagrease, which is not unbreakable. It's just super light
Okay.
and not iron.
Fair enough.
I don't think it counts as fragile either.
It's still a really...
Yeah, that's 3 damage, and most weapons have like a whiff of 2 for their existence, so that's enough damage to kill Bray with the sword.
The damage hits 0, it breaks. Yeah, it's a rapier, so it's like width and killing plus 1 shock, and you're doing 4 width.
So does he gobble
Yeah.
both my sets? Or just one?
You take damage, so you lose 1 die from your best set, Dallas.
Okay, so I still get the second set.
Yes, so you lose the 8s, but you still keep the 6s.
Thing.
Yeah.
All right.
Let me roll mine.
Yeah, you roll yours. I'm trying to think of who else needs to roll.
I think I got it straight. Yeah, I did.
It's just that kind of fucking night.
Yeah.
What is waste? What is waste shock?
Oh, joy, waste dice. So, hey, every set you have that isn't a match, this doesn't include matches that were broken, does a shock damage.
Gotcha.
Waste dice.
So this dog is about to take a
purified.
lot of damage.
Oh, so Nicola getting hit, add more shock? More waste shock?
No, the dog.
No.
The dog is taking 4 killing to 6, and then the rest in waste die.
Not the 8, though, because, like I said, dice that were part of matches don't count, even if they're broken.
And I am taking 1 shock
Gets
to all
4s.
limbs.
Yeah, Aren will hit 4s. Do I need to roll for anybody else?
Really do anything?
Nah, she's moving up behind you, so she's
Okay.
scooched up ahead, so it's...
Which is kind of perfect, because I imagine the dog bites my hand right when I light my hand up with blue fire.
Yeah.
And go.
Well, first, at an astonishing 4x5, as described, Konrad, you just put a boot down on her on Harmonia's wrist and just slam your sword down, and this dainty little fairy thing just crink snaps, and she just snarls up at you as she's got like just the stump of the blade left. Okay, we'll do it that way.
Haha! And then the dog pounces me.
Yes. And then
you just go, nice! Boom!
Let me double check the dog damage. What's the dog damage?
3
Wit in
9.
killing. So you take
What the
3
dog
killing
doing?
damage to hit location 9.
So body.
That's my body.
Yeah.
Well, good thing you're at least
Body
wearing
shots.
Well,
chest
good
armor.
thing I have a breastplate on.
Yes.
How much armor points is that? Is that 3?
I believe it is 3. Let me just double check the armory real quick. Yes, it is 3.
Okay, so you're very
eats most of
lucky.
it. It eats
This
most of it.
dog would have really hurt you. It does not penetrate through your armor, but yeah, Konrad, you definitely feel the back of your armor plate and dent in.
I imagine like it's
in your spine.
I imagine it's full. Yeah, it just like bites all across my stomach. It's like crunch.
Like it is leaving doggy dents inside, like the small of your back, the like side of your abdomen kind of area, just crank.
The armor did
That's
its
gonna
job.
leave proof of the dog at least.
The armor did its job.
Why is he wearing a breastplate? And now I believe it is the other dog. Yeah, that was also trip 3s. Yeah, so you take 3 killing damage to hit location 3.
Do you have any armor?
I probably would have my I probably have gloves on. So probably 1 armor. Or leather gloves, 1 armor?
Yes.
Yeah, probably 1.
So you would take 2 killing.
Yeah.
To hit location.
And then
as,
1 shock.
Yeah. Yeah, and then you take 1 shock everywhere because you cast at. What's your?
No, I don't take shock in head or body. It's all limbs.
No, Dallas. When it
Head's a
says
limb.
all limbs, it's every location.
Oh. Okay, that's weirdly phrased, but okay.
Listen, yeah, it's how the game is phrased. It says take a shock damage.
No,
in
I
every limb.
believe you. That's what I assumed
I would
when
have
it
phrased
said
it as
limbs.
every
it
hit
meant
location,
limbs.
but I think every limb is fewer characters of text.
That's fine.
But yeah, no. But yeah, it's your 2 width.
No, it's 4 width.
No, your actual roll of width is.
Oh, it was 2. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, 2 by 6. So that's hit location 6. What's hit location 6 on the dog?
Foot, I believe.
Yeah, it's probably a foot. No, right forearm or forelimb. He's got 5 boxes there. So how much damage do you do?
4 killing.
4.
Oh, and 1 shock. So
That's
his
over.
leg is lamed.
yeah, because the 5 would go into because all the rest is waste except for the 8s. So it takes 1 shock to 4, 1 shock to 5, 1 shock to 1, and 1 shock to 10.
That dog is not having a good day.
No.
It bites you, and you somehow you grabbed it by the leg.
I imagine it like it wraps its jaws around his wrist and just yanks, and then he lets go of this like blue-white searing fire, which just blasts it mostly in the right leg, but also just all over its body. Also, by the way, all of you, once again, as we said, see this. Yeah, holy shit, he's throwing fireballs. He literally Hadoukens.
Oh, I also do scream.
It fucking hurts.
Because he just bit my fucking arm.
Yeah, no.
You need
bad.
that one.
I only have 1 of these.
All right. Any other 2 widths to resolve? Yeah, Leslok rolled a straight. It's very sad.
Moving on.
Inos also did not get his strangle because it was a called shot.
Yeah, and I don't think getting other matches does anything here.
So its leg is lamed, right?
Yes. I believe if a armor leg is filled up, that means its movement is like reduced by half, I think. And
Okay.
it can't
And it was
do
lost
actions that
it.
would require that leg. You can still bite your ass.
I know, but I'm gonna. I have options now.
Yeah, so 2 by 8. Yeah, she didn't take damage, so the escape still succeeds. So 2 by 8, she gets out.
Actually, if I attack
She's
with a
still
strangle,
down.
would that breaker set?
Hmm?
Nah, probably not. No. Sorry, just wondering.
I mean, the damage. I think it's every it's your not every set, but it's like your highest rated set breaks. So yeah, if you had actually strangled her, that would probably have affected her.
Okay.
Which does make sense. I think escaping a pin while you are also being strangled or submission holds is also harder.
Okay, makes sense.
But yeah, so she gets out, and then Huron at what I rolled 6s? No, 4s. Yes. At 2 by 4, Huron's gonna bring his sword down. It's still with +1 in shock because you're using blunted weapons. That is the left forearm. These guys don't have any armor, so it takes 3 shock to that hit location. And then I need to double check my notes. Sorry, I'm juggling a lot of stuff. This is very finicky, but it is. God, where am I going? Oh, actually, no. This procs no matter what. Hey, so attacking them with a hand-to-hand attack or a magic attack. Their electrical body lashes out and does 1 area killing damage.
Oh.
So, Nicola, you take. Oh, I did roll. I did it. I've done it.
Finally!
I've done it.
Long last.
Vindication,
who's
I
doing
guess.
kill- why
My
am I doing
curse
kill-
is broken and I am free!
Why am I being killed? Why am I being killed?
Not choke this lady.
You used a sorceress attack on this dog. It's electric. It's an electric dog. You take 1 killing hit at hit location 3, which is your hand. It's
I
armored,
need
so it
my
doesn't.
fucking arm.
Oh
Don't
god, you're
worry,
gonna lose
you're
it.
still armored. And you're not wearing metal armor, so it works. The leather insulates, Nicola.
The gloves do something.
Science.
Alchemy! Being an alchemist pays off.
Knowing not to wear metal gloves.
Okay, Aren is wearing a gambeson, so he's okay. But you definitely see when he hits that dog, a little tiny bolt of lightning like slaps him right in the chest, and he just kind of like, ah.
Okay, I'm now checking.
What?
Okay,
Huh?
the only metal stuff is my. Yeah, it's only the helm and the buckler. Okay.
I have a question, Omega.
We're getting ready for another declare phase, by the way.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm having to ask this.
Yeah.
I can move if I can draw as a free action. I can move, draw, and throw, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You can move up to 15 feet without doing anything else.
Yeah.
And you have the ability to draw and throw without penalty.
Yes, I'm going to move 15 feet backwards and draw, throw, called shot head with my Orichalcum dagger.
Backwards, the right word. Okay, no, you moved it. Okay, so you're going to rotate around that way. That's fair.
Yeah.
I was going to be funny and say backwards is the wall, but yes, okay, you're gonna rotate around.
Yeah.
Okay. Of the twos.
I'm going to draw one of my Orichalcum daggers.
I will go.
Okay.
We're both still down. Inos is just gonna, go for the pin again.
Yeah, I know.
It's like
Keep stun.
if I will, I'm just gonna keep CCing her,
Hey,
which is why kind of the point of breaking her sword was pointless.
CC is good. I don't think it was pointless.
I think
she
it
could
was
have tried to. She could have tried to grab it and stab you with it.
No.
I mean, at the very least, it makes her action now a lot simpler. But we'll get to that in a second because she's at 3. Aren is going to stay in a high stance and attempt to hit this dog that's biting his brother again, and Aurelia is going to get it on this, and she's going to heart-seeking blade stab this dog.
I sadly don't think it applies to the dog.
Let me actually double check
What dog
the phrasing
do
on
we-
heart-seeking. No, the
Lightning
weapon just
dog.
gets +1 killing. It has to be named soul-seeking arrow.
Oh, okay.
This is just the sword is angry.
Dog.
Vibrating with animosity.
It's got the angry red energy glow. Okay, all right.
My little sister is the crow.
Is that all my two?
I was gonna say she's a Sith Lord at this point.
You'd have to die to be the crow.
There's so many references and stuff I could make there, but I'm trying to focus on running this combat more expeditiously. So I think that is 3, and that's her. Since she is downed, and let me double check. I think you can still attack while you are down. It just gives you a penalty.
Uh-huh.
Combat conditions.
Does it have a penalty for attacking while down?
Well, it says that it's not. You shouldn't do it.
Combat.
It also does depend on the kind of attack, but
No, that makes sense, I suppose.
From a down position, you take -1d in addition to any other penalties for the action. Dodging, parrying, whatever. Yeah.
Okay.
So she will still take the -1, but since she doesn't have her sword and the whip is not a great move, she's just going to attempt to cold cock Inos. Like, she just flings the rapier out of her empty hand and is just going to try and punch you.
Well, she does have a good fight score.
Ideally, she would punch you in the face, but she really, with the penalty, cannot take the cold shot right now.
I thought you were going to say...
I love entangling limbs with a beautiful yet scary lady.
Honestly, I thought you were going to say, but she wouldn't want to hurt that face.
They can probably heal it after they have, flayed the skin from my bones.
Sticks and stones. But let's try red in tooth and claw. And then she makes a claw strike. Pa!
Ah!
She would have blade nail.
Yes, no, she has sharp nails. They are also
I mean,
blood red.
she just has like naturally sharp, like Faye just have nails and claws,
Especially the hobgoblin.
pointy things.
Fun fact, Iron Demons do too, but we usually file them down. Because they get in
She
the way.
does the reverse file.
Yeah. Listen, sharp claws, not good for handiworks.
So that is her decoration at the Trace Konrad.
Konrad will declare dose attacks. One will be against the red cap, one will be against the dog. Specifically, the one against the.
Alright, I guess I'm not going to do anything anymore. Konrad can fight the red cap.
Fuck it.
I mean, you're just trying to pit. Okay. Wow. Okay, he left. I will stop down the recording.
Yeah. I'll stop it as well.